go. Okay. Good morning. It's once more Sunday morning, and it's time for the final dating sim of February, Arcadia Fallen. And I did not want to start that thing, so let's just push a button so to avoid starting that intro. This is a choose your own adventure role-playing visual novel. So in that way, a very traditional dating sim, and taking a step to that side after having had a few different other ones. I have absolutely no idea of what's waiting me in this game. I downloaded the demo that I had every intention of putting in one of the demo Mondays, but then I decided to dating stream for February, and well, here we are. So let's just get straight into it. Let's see what awaits. Oh, we have a guest. Welcome. I was just about to tell a story, and I think I may just have found the perfect main character. What do we call you? I mean, not far off. So sure. You know, one of these days I'm gonna be too tired, and I'm gonna spell my own chosen name wrongly. It's gonna be horrible. Let's see. Okay, body feminine, hairstyle 1, hairstyle 2. Of the 2, I choose that one. Let's see. Also, I will forewarn there will probably be some dog noises this stream. We are currently going through the last stages. No, that wasn't what I wanted. Last stages of Lohi's heat, and well, Costo is not happy about it. I wanted you there. Let's go with that. And we're going with all black there, because why not? What's your on?
No.
Oh, it's on, I guess it is. Well, that was quick. Oh, do I want to go with my classical white protagonist here? Yeah, let's do it. I'm doing it everywhere else. Let's... So yeah, they're being very much anguish right now. Morgan, are you ready to become a legend? Sure. Let's see.
From the shimmer of light in the workshop, he felt safe to the broken glass. In the streets, reflecting her fright, desperation can set the stage for acts of villainy, and heroes may need to confront their demons in more ways than one. For a choice to be made, you must overcome the binding and twining of souls that bond, so strong that they just keep you going tall. Yes, you. What will you do when the call for action beckons you to choose? Yes, you. What will you be? A hero, a villain, or a monster indeed?
Okay. To the east, way past even the capital of Eridus, lies a small town known as Anemone Valley, and in the town sits a very special shop. First question though, can I swap the controller? Despite its modest size, the store is visited by most, for it is the only one of its kind in town. Yes, I can. Great. Then I can just quickly rearrange my desk here. I'm moving things around. It's just for these longer dating sim streams, I very much prefer controllers where I can to dialogue, so that I have a bit more ability to just shift around a bit. A store that sells alchemy. And it's owned by Elizabeth. A master of a craft and well respected among those who buy her wares. And you just happen to be her apprentice.
Thank you for your purchase. Please come again.
Your master is firm but kind in her teaching. She treats the herbs with religious dedication, and for the better part of your life, you've been trying to learn as much as you can from her.
We are running low on headache remedies. Would you mind handling the room table for a moment?
Let's see. No, let's go with cheerful. I would assume that was more like concerned, but let's go with cheerful, sure.
Of course. I'll get to work at once.
The rune table is an artifact provided to alchemists by the School of Magic. It runs on a core of controlled magic and can be manipulated by anyone with the proper training. It is, of course, not as powerful as an actual mage, but it is quite practical for making household charms and remedies. Headache cures being one of the more popular options. You get to work preparing the ingredients as a tall man with an intimidating glare enters the store.
What can I do for you today, sir?
Spare me.
Also, can I say that as a person who was dreading having to read every single voice for X amount of hours, I'm so thankful that even the smaller characters are voiced.
Just give me the usual, and make it quick. I don't want to stick around in this creepy freak show any longer than I have to.
Right. One remedy coming right up.
Behind the man, a shadow moves. A child peeks out, staring around the room with big, frightened eyes. You haven't seen the kid around the shop before. By the looks of it, he's been told one too many tales of child-eating potion makers. Frighten the child, smile and wave, ignore the child. Let's just ignore the child. The child will learn the truth eventually. You completely ignore the child, and he takes the time to look around the shop and its many wares with clear curiosity. Elizabeth coughs to get your attention, and you realize she's looking at you expectantly. Alright, the potion. Okay, so let's see. Begin by placing lavender into the table. Okay. And how do I do this with controller? Turn, no. Create, no. Okay, fine. Very well. Back to mouse it is. Turn the wheel. It also doesn't want to do. And then turn this one. Match any patterns to the right by mixing ingredients in the center. Okay. So strong headache is then not quite. No. Go back. There we go. Strong headache. Sure. Create. There we go. Hand over potion. You hand the potion to Elizabeth.
Here you go, sir. One extra strong headache remedy.
Let's see. I'm just gonna... Let's see. Can we go into options and audio? I want the music a little bit lower. And I want voices higher. And sound effects can all go a bit down. There we go. Yes, apply those changes. Let's see if that helps a little bit. It was a little bit low. Elizabeth hands the potion to the customer, who pays with a grunt and nothing more. Let's see. Do you need my help with anything else? That was interesting. What a jerk. No, no, no. We are friendly with our employer. Good morning, Neem Blub. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday morning.
So...
Are there any other potions we should restock? If you'd like, I could go and get more supplies.
well done.
I spoke too soon. The whole thing is not voice acted. Oh well, in a moment there. I just wanted to tell you how proud I am of the way you handled that. I know it's difficult to keep calm when someone like that is in the store. Well, yeah. It's definitely cold season still. Can't believe he talked to you like that. I mean, he didn't really talk to you. He could at least thank you. I'll try. Let's go with that. I honestly think he could at least have thanked you. I don't really feel it's that much sulking, but oh well. He came here for help and he got it. He could have at least said thank you.
So that's how it is.
You're right, but people like us have to pick our battles carefully, lest we end up in a position where we can do nothing at all. But enough of that. I have another job for you. We just used up the last of the lavender making that remedy. Would you be so kind as to go and buy some more? Let's change the recipe. Are you going to be okay? Are you sure you're going to be okay? What if that guy comes back? I've handled my share of angry customers. They're not going to intimidate this old witch. Now go before it gets dark.
Okay.
Okay then, see you in a bit. You gather your things, then leave the store with a small wave. Okay, so... I really wish it was a little bit more better with the controller, but sure, let's go to the flower shop. The flower shop smells heavenly. Strange exotic plants are growing everywhere, their colors vibrant and glowing with the faintest hint of magic.
Come in, come in. Here to pick up supplies, I presume? Oh, perfect timing. Today's been so slow. I was going quite mad.
Good morning, Olav. We'll see. We'll see. We see who lives and dies. I honestly have no idea.
How are things?
The owner Quinn has had the store for a little over a year. The first full year of the small town having their very own mage. Oh, I wish I could change my voice that much. Let's see. The usual. Happy customers around. Been rude all day. Let's see. We're here representing the shop, so let's not be sarcastic or annoyed. Let's just go with the sad, I guess.
You see...
It's been kind of rough. People seem to be in quite a bad mood today.
Oh dear.
Sorry to hear that, darling. Guess I should count my blessing that I haven't had any customers today. It's only natural that things are a bit tense. After the Ivy Woods wilted, people are suspecting some wicked magic to be at work. Which, of course, means people are less keen on coming near us magifolks. Oh, let's see. Slow day, people suspect magic. The Ivy Woods wilted? What happened to the Ivy Woods?
How curious.
You haven't heard? And here I thought small town news was supposed to travel fast. Yesterday, an entire section of the forest just died. I wanted to go and gather some samples, see if perhaps it's a rare disease killing the trees. But I can't leave the shop, and I don't want to be caught out there investigating. People might start suspecting that I was the one who did it, and I really don't need that kind of attention. What kind of samples do you need?
I wonder...
Actually...
Anything would do at this point. A cutting from a dead tree, pinch of the dirt. It could all tell me something about how it died. get it for you, sure. I don't mind a little bit of danger. First, let's go over here and change that one over. There we go, that's better.
I'll do it.
I can go and get it for you. The forest isn't that far and it might help.
Absolutely not.
Elizabeth would kill me if she found out I sent you out there alone. It's dangerous, you know. No one but trained demon hunters would or should go near the area. No, it's better to let the official handle this. I'm sure they'll figure out the cause soon enough. Hopefully then things will calm down. See, we're not allowed to go even, so we have avoided death apparently. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Okay.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'm always right, darling. So, you're having a slow day, huh?
Tell me about...
No customers can buy you today? You're the first. It's quite odd. By this time I usually have at least a couple of people poke their heads in, out of curiosity if anything, but today has been completely quiet. I was starting to wonder if perhaps I missed some kind of local holiday tradition. But I guess in the end people are just wary of magic due to what happened to the forest. It's sad. People suspect magic?
What do you mean?
People always suspect magic. It's always easy to blame something you don't understand, especially when you're only exposed to hearsay and rumors. The people out there don't experience the good sides of magic, like the self-driving wagons and other handy devices created by the tinkerers of Eridas, or the grand theater shows of the illusionists down south. They do have you, though. Your shop is quite wonderful in its own right, though.
Thank you.
And I do believe the people here are warming up to me. After all, flowers and herbs are hardly something you can create much controversy over. Which is also why it was I and not some firework tinker who was sent here. You were sent here?
So...
You didn't choose to come here yourself? Oh no, darling. When a mage graduates from the academy, we are assigned a shop to practice our crafts. We do get to make proposals for where we'd like to go, but ultimately it's up to a council to distribute the graduates. They will consider the needs of the towns and cities and the danger the mage might pose if they work without supervision. I, for one, am quite happy with where I ended up. You like it here?
Really?
You actually like it here. I thought you want to be somewhere more... lively? Like in one of the capitals or something.
Just imagine.
Oh no, that's way too dull. I wouldn't learn anything in a forest of bricks. Okay, so it was you who made that noise. You jumped up on the bed, didn't you? Silly girl. Out here, I'm right in the center of the greatest garden of all. Not to mention the fascinating underground of the magic mines. Hi, Double Danger Dad. Stream's going well so far. We'll see how long my voice managed to keep it up. The energy coursing through the soil here is completely unique, and I keep finding new specimens that would make the students back at the college green with envy. Okay, but how about these firework tinkerers?
Really?
There are seriously mages who just make fireworks? Of course, but they are not just fireworks. They're the best, most beautiful fireworks on the continent. Created to dazzle and entertain, they are a marvelous sight to behold. Sounds amazing. Sounds like a dream. I'd love to see that one day.
Actually...
You'll have to go to the capital to see it, I'm afraid. Such magic has to be performed under strict supervision, but it is worth the journey for sure. Yeah, I have no further questions to you.
Actually...
Elizabeth sent me to get lavender if you have any.
Oh, you'll love this.
Of course, of course. The world can't go round without the Madame's great headache remedy, can it? Give me a second. Quinn finds the herb you asked for and you pay for your wares.
Come back soon.
Do say hi to Elizabeth for me when you get back. It's getting late, but the streets are still buzzing with activity. Citizens are making their final rounds, shopping and greeting friends while walking home from work. A bard is sitting on the stones at the square, entertaining a small group of children, and you find yourself pausing to listen in as he spins his tale.
And then, the Witch Queen of the North raised an army of demons from the depths of the mountains and laid waste to the lands. It was a time where wild magic ruled, and the people of this continent were bent under its heel.
The children gasp and huddle closer together, and you smile. You've heard this story many times before and know just where it's going.
But then, from the ashes of a burned nation, rose 7 heroes. They were the chosen ones, the paragons, and together they rallied the people and beat back the demon Scourge and their evil mistress.
The children cheer. It's quite good.
Once the battle was over, they formed the Empire. A nation governed not by magic, but by people. The first Paragon traveled south and built the Seven Winds Academy.
Oh, I said the stream's going good. We'll see how long my voice lasts throughout this one. It's always a challenge with these longer reading streams. But slowly my voice is getting more and more used to it, so it's taking less and less damage each time.
A school to teach the next generations of mages, so that magic may never again be used for chaos. The second Paragon traveled the continent to rid it from the remains of the witch's ilk. During his travels, other heroes chose to join his ranks, and that is how the Order of the Demon Hunters was formed. The remaining 5 set out to each build a great city. Cities that would later become the capitals of the Empire. And in the central capital built by Alethros, their leader, stand 7 seats, each representing one of the 7 rulers of the Empire. And from these seats, their successors still rule to this day. The end.
There's clapping and cheering, with some of the adults around politely joining in, but then one child raises their hand, head tilted in curiosity in the way that only children can do.
But, Mr. Bard, sir, you say there are 7 seats, but my mom says there are only 6. Why should the mages have a seat?
The air suddenly tenses. The market has gone quiet. All eyes now turn to the bard, who remains unfazed, smiling.
That's the thing about stories. Sometimes they don't actually end, even if the bard has said so.
I don't think that was his name, but maybe I missed it?
They become the beginning of something new.
He turns slightly, and you swear for a moment he's looking straight at you before he shrugs.
But alas, I was only paid to tell you rascals one tale for today, so that particular sequel will have to wait for another time.
There's a collection of groans of dismay, but the kids get up and leave. You two figure you lingered long enough and continue on your way. You almost reached home, but come to a halt when you hear someone cry out. Your head whips around toward the dark side streets. The people around you keep walking, ignoring the sound even as it grows louder. Can't they hear? You glance around but see no reaction. Everyone just carries on apathetically. Apathetically? Yeah. You know you should probably do the same. You can vividly imagine Elizabeth's disapproving stare. But the darkness of the alley beckons you, and you leave the busy street to investigate. A man is standing over the form of a young girl, or what appears to be a girl.
Really, there's no need for this. I was simply a bit lost, you see? I didn't mean to wander into your town uninvited. Just let me go, and I'll be out of your hair for good. Gone. Whoosh.
You expect me to believe that, spirit? I am not fooled by your petty tricks and illusions. I see you, and I am going to make sure whatever wicked scheme you have planned ends right here.
I swear, I'm not planning anything.
Demon spawn like you don't belong in this world. Die, you filthy creature!
He's going to kill her. You have to do something, but what? Let's see. The choice will influence your personality going forward. The poor girl needs help. No way that bully's getting away with this. Adventurous. Okay, so I get to I get to choose between being kind or adventurous. I mean, either way, I'm rescuing Spirit, but yeah, let's go with adventurous. Adventurous tends to be a bit more fun.
Hey,
He has
you!
a popped collar.
Yes,
of
you!
course he's
Get away
not
from
gonna
that
chill.
poor girl!
The man spins around. His eyes are crazed, dangerous, and familiar.
You...
Ah, the rude customer. A chill runs down your spine as something flashes in the man's eyes. You could have sworn they almost looked red.
You're that old hag's apprentice, aren't you? You lure people with your pretty potions and promises of healing. But in the end, you're just the same. You... Magic scum like you should all just die.
He moves so fast. There's a blur of movement, and then you feel a sharp pain in your chest. And a very distressed puppy apparently in the hallway. I am just gonna have to get her downstairs, so excuse me for just the tiniest moment while I carry the dog downstairs. Okay. Seems that noise was about the other dog going out on walks without her, so this will be interesting. Anyone wearing headphones, you're hereby warned. You move so fast, there's a blur of movement, and then you feel a sharp pain in your chest. You look down and see the hilt of a knife, a bloom of red growing outwards, staining everything. Weirdly, you almost don't feel the pain. Shock is making the strangest of thoughts suddenly relevant.
So, that's what a lot of blood looks like. It's thicker than I imagined and more red.
Thank you. You really saved me there. I'm sorry this had to happen. Let me see. Ouch, yeah. He got you real good, didn't he? Pierced the heart.
Oh dear, apparently I'm not okay at all, Olaf. Not okay at all.
Humans need hearts, I'm certain of that. And such a brave heart, too. Don't be scared. I'll fix it, I promise. It won't be easy, though. It really isn't quite the state. I think I can mend it. But it needs something to stick it together. Your soul, I mean. No use mending the body when you're, well, dead.
You're really not helping me feeling relieved and, confident in your ability here, Spirit, but sure.
Sorry. That was rather insensitive, wasn't it? Nothing wrong with being dead. I mean, it happens to all of us, but... Oh, right. Not important. Just a moment. I'll fix you right up.
Come on here,
Oh. My head.
Yeah. Sorry about that. You knocked your head pretty bad when you fell. We should get you a potion for that.
Good thing I work at a potion shop then. You barely force your eyes open. You're still in the alleyway, but the street has gone quiet and the afternoon light has faded. You must have been unconscious for a while. Your hand flies up to your chest, expecting to find a knife still sticking out. But there's no wound.
It doesn't hurt, right? Honestly, I don't know much about human skin, so I kinda just stitched it together the best I could.
Let's see. I mean, we did decide to go with adventurous, but I'm more confused about it than anything right now, so that overrides that.
What just happened? That guy? Where did he go? What's going on?
Most dating sims, I'm not quite sure how well this particular one chooses to follow the formula, has different sorts of endings. So you can have an ending where, as far as I understood this game, as far as the trailer, you could get a heroic ending, you could be the villain of the story, you could end up with something in between. You very much choose where you own go. It's more like a choose-your-own adventure story, and there are probably fail stats where you do something wrong. Or you do something wrong and you can probably just die mid-game, I wouldn't be surprised. Most of them do have that implemented. Basically a bad ending.
He left. I, hid myself in the trash. So when he was done with you, he went off to search for me. I am terribly sorry about all this. Usually I'm much more careful. You're safe now, though. I promise. That guy was really something, though. To think a spirit would go as far as to possess a human like that? I know the whole humans against magic thing doesn't make for the best of relationships, but there's no need to be rude. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're probably confused, right? Please, if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask.
As far as I understand, in this game you have the possibility for romance, you have the possibility for purely platonic friendship. So I'm not sure if, for once, how much the bad ending is connected to romance, actually. And Lohi, you jumped up on the bed. You can surely jump down from it. There's no reason to keep barking just because you decided that you want to go down. Let's see, who are you? Guy looked like kinda someone that must have. Why was that guy harassing you? Let's go with who are you? Let's get introduced.
So, who are you?
Let's see.
Aha, right. I'm so sorry. I should have introduced myself, shouldn't I?
You really should.
I'm Mime. Well, I'm a spirit, I believe you would say.
I have two dogs. The one currently in the room and making the noise is Lohi. She's a Sky Terrier that is 7 months old. And then I have a 5-year-old Finnish Lapphund, which is currently being taken out on walks, which is why she's a bit upset from being left behind.
A friendly one, though. Don't worry.
The guy looked like some kind of monster.
That guy. His appearance changed all of a sudden.
Not Lobby, no, Lohi. L-O-U-H-I. It's a Finnish name. She does needs a walk too. She gets her walk afterwards, when he returns. We basically just swap them around. Currently she is in high heat, so they can't be walked together. Indeed, Lizard. Thank you for spamming the Lohi emote.
The horns, the red eyes. He looked like some kind of monster.
My guess is that some mean spirit latched onto his anger and possessed him.
I mean, he was rather angry.
The spirit must have been quite powerful, too. To spark a physical transformation like that? I wonder what it was doing here. Anyway, the best course of action would be to stay far away from that guy, but I guess you already figured that out the hard way.
What you talking about? I'm just rushing in. I mean, the guy killed me, Olaf. I believe that qualifies him fairly high up on the monster as far as actions go. Let's see. Why was the guy harassing you, though?
I met that guy earlier today. He wasn't nice back then either, but the way he treated you was horrible.
Well, you know, humans don't usually care much for spirits. They're supposedly illegal, after all. Chaotic magic, dangerous, yada yada. This guy was particularly aggressive about it, though.
You enjoy your breakfast, Double Danger Dad. Hopefully you can rejoin later.
His heart has a lot of hate inside it, which is probably the reason why the mean spirit decided to take it.
But why are you here?
So thank you for saving me, but why are you still here? Aren't you afraid more people like that guy will show up?
Well, you see, I might be kinda, sorta bound here to you.
Say what now?
What?
I didn't mean to, I'm sorry. But you were all dead and broken, and all the pieces didn't want to stick together, and I panicked, and I may have somehow linked myself to your soul in order to bind it to your body.
Well, I mean, it's not the situation I would prefer to be in, but I mean, you did save me, so I feel forgiving is the right way to go.
You saved my life. The method might not have been ideal, but I really can't blame you for helping me.
I know, I should have done better, and I shouldn't have... Huh? You forgive me? Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Don't worry, we'll find some way to fix this. I'm sure of it.
Enjoy your breakfast, Neemblub. It's not a Sunday without a proper Sunday breakfast. Let's see, so how do we fix it? Is there a way to reserve this? I don't particularly feel a need to reverse it. I mean, I haven't seen any downsides to this yet, but well, sounds like an adventure, I suppose.
I've always dreamed about a grand adventure of my own. Maybe this is it.
I guess that's a nice way to look at it. I don't know how to fix this, but I do know someone who might. I'll take you there. Though, she's going to be so mad at me.
You and mine both pause and listen. While you were talking, the quiet night has erupted into a steady swell of voices. A sinister feeling makes the hair on your neck stand on end, and Mime scurries closer to you, the small spirit having grown quite pale.
Something doesn't feel right. I think we should leave now.
She tugs you by the sleeve and you follow her to the end of the alley, only to stop short at the sudden smell slithering down the streets. Smoke. Your eyes grow wide as you spot the flickering lights in the distance, a feeling of dread settling in your stomach.
The shop.
Hey! Wait!
By the time you get there, a large group of people has gathered in front of the shop, and wicked tension is in the air.
Child eater! Get out of our town!
Burn the witch!
The yelling feels unbearably loud. A young man picks up a rock and throws it through a window. The sound of shattering glass is drowned out by the cheers rising from the crowd. How could anyone do such a thing? Those bastards are destroying my home. Such gratitude. I'm not being sarcastic at this moment. At this moment, it's probably more sadness rather than... I mean... anger, but what will anger do me? But I do feel like they are toward burning down my house, so sure, angry.
I can't believe this.
Can't believe these people. What do they think they're doing? It's actually not their fault. Not entirely, I mean. They have been caught up in a frenzy. Their fears are being amplified by a very strong spirit magic. It's drawing them all towards something inside the shop. Oh, how can you tell their fears? How can you tell? Hello there, Rumor. I mean, it is rather early. It is 8:54 here. So I can't really be accused for streaming late my time. I take no responsibility for the time that's over there. It's a spirit thing. I can sort of sense the essence of other spirits. Usually it doesn't really matter, because there aren't really a lot of us around, but something's here, and it has its sights set on something inside that store. They're fairs.
Really?
These people don't look very frightened to me.
Maybe, but...
It's true though. We all fear something, but usually you kind of tell whether you should act on it, or if the fear is irrational. These people have had their fear stoked, and it is so great that this has turned into rage. They have lost sight of themselves completely. Why are we not affected?
Well...
Look, I'm not feeling my bravest at the moment, so why am I not tearing stuff up?
About that.
This type of spirit magic doesn't really affect me, and since you're bound to me now, I guess you're protected as well. Well, we got to do something.
So...
We can't just keep standing here, there's gotta be something we can do. We really shouldn't get any closer. If they catch us here, there's no telling what they'll do. Elizabeth might still be in there.
We've gotta go.
Look, Mom, I know it's scary, but I need to find my teacher, Elizabeth. She might still be in the shop, and I can't just leave her. You really are very brave, aren't you? I kinda wish... Oh, never mind. Okay, I'll take you. Let's just keep our heads down, okay? With Mime's guidance, you go around to the back of the building. There's no way to enter, but there is a closed window and a nicely sized rock. The shop is dark and smells faintly of burnt rosemary.
Okay. Very sneaky. The sneaky duo, that's us.
A door bursts open.
Get out of my home, you... child.
Elizabeth, thank Altaverse you're safe. I was so worried. It's fine, Morgan. Don't you worry. It will take a lot more than that to take down this old witch. I mean, a nicely sized rock. I'm thinking like it fits well in your hand for throwing purposes. You know, not too heavy, but heavy enough that it will definitely break the window.
But what about you? You were gone for so long. I was just about to leave and go looking for you when those hooligans started gathering out front.
Damn hooligans.
What happened? And who is that?
Enjoy your sleep, Rumor. And thanks for the good luck wishings. Let's see. It's a long story.
I'll tell you what happened.
Mime, this is my teacher, Elizabeth. Elizabeth, this is Mime. We have sort of gotten ourselves into a bit of a magical hiccup, and Mime here was just about to take me to someone who could fix this. Weren't you, Mime?
Right.
Well, yes, of course. I know exactly how to fix this.
By the Seven! Have you bound yourself to the spirit? Oh, what were you thinking, child? Do you have any idea what you have done?
I didn't really do anything. Um... Couldn't stand by and do nothing.
No.
I couldn't just stand by and do nothing. I didn't mean for this to happen, but I would do it again to protect Mime. Elizabeth sighs.
Child, your bold heart is going to get you into trouble one day. Trouble that I will not be able to save you from.
Speaking of trouble. Yeah, since we're on that topic, we seem to have a problem with angry villagers that we might want to address soon. There's a crash as another window shatters.
I just don't understand what is happening. How odd.
The people are acting completely mad, like something is driving them insane.
About that.
That's exactly what's happening. I'm not sure what, but I can sense something here in the shop. Some kind of powerful magic. It's drawing them here.
Powerful magic? But that's impossible. This is an alchemy shop. The only vaguely magical item in here is the alchemy table.
Something flashes in Elizabeth's eyes, and you all turn to the table standing in the corner.
It can't be.
The light suddenly dims, and you rip around to stare at the shop window. The crowd outside is growing louder, their wild chants and jeers melting together into a booming ichor of hate. A dark shadow is spreading from the frame of the window, blocking out the light from the torches outside. Star indicates a choice where you call upon others for assistance. Okay, Mime, what is that? Stay back, it looks dangerous. Yeah, that's just gross. Sure, we can request help from Mime.
What the?
Mime, what is that thing?
Well...
I'm not sure. It looks like a spirit of some sort, but...
It's a demon. This thing. It reeks of dark magic. It's trying to breach the barrier I put around the shop.
Darkness now completely covers the glass, which creaks and twists under the strain. Then cracks. Stand your ground. Great, we should run. No, doesn't look very knowledgeable, but you know. Maybe. Probably knows more than us at that point, so ask Elizabeth wasn't an option. Let's see. I feel at this point, so much have happened. We have been stabbed and are not trying to torch the house. Let's just be sarcastic. If there ever was a time to be sarcastic, it is indeed now. Right? This is fine. The window shatters. Heat washes over you, and you shield your face as every single piece of glass in the shop is blown out. The pressure forces you back, stumbling, and for a moment all you see is red. You pick yourself up from the floor. Someone is screaming in the distance, and there's a strong smell of burning wood. The shop, it's been completely destroyed. From the rubble, a tall, dark shape rises up to tower over you. Pathetic. The humans demand fire, but flee when their wish is granted. Glowing eyes zero in on you, a tall, lanky shape standing in the middle of the destroyed shop. What is this? A little shop assistant? I wonder, will you flee as well? What lies within your heart? Fear? Anger? The glow of those soulless eyes intensifies, and you feel cold all over as its gaze pierces through you. How disappointing. People like you are the worst. Keeping your head bowed every day, taking the scorn of the common people like you somehow deserve it. I can see it all. See how the people of this town, these pathetic, weak mortals, are mocking you while you do nothing? Why should their imbecile fare weigh down on you? You are their superior. Your talent should leave them begging at your feet, so why? What drives you down this path? Fate, dignity, tenacity. Oh, let's see. I don't need your help to get what I want. I won't stoop to their level. I believe in the good of humanity. I would say of those three, don't stoop to their level.
Sure, things have to change, and there are many who deserve justice. But acting with violence will make me no better than them. There has to be another way.
The creature begins to glow a soft green color. It lets out a frustrated scream and charges at you.
Look out!
Go back to the hell you came from, demon!
The demon stumbles, struck from behind. It keels over, clinging to its side where its shape is cracking like broken shards of glass. You see broad shoulders. A woman steps in front of you, shielding you from the demon. A sword gleams in her hands as she boldly faces off against this monster.
Are you alright?
Romance. I'm fine. Yes, thank the gods you arrived. I totally had that. I hate to say it, but it doesn't seem like the time. Nor am I particularly interested, but I'm just gonna go with relieved.
I'm okay. Thank you.
Victoria! I'm so glad to see.
Quiet, Mime. You and I are going to have a talk as soon as this is over.
The demon screeches and rights itself, the bleeding gash on its side glowing like hot metal. You fool. You will pay for this. It rushes forward, but Victoria is far too quick. She swiftly strikes it down, spraying shards of darkness from the fresh wound. The glow is steadily growing stronger. You begin to feel drawn toward that light, as if it's calling out to you.
I'm feeling kinda weird.
Look, the table.
The alchemy table is glowing the same shade as the demon. It pulses and breathes like a living thing, lifting itself off the floor. Shifting and shaping into a new form, it suddenly flies right at you. You reach out to catch. Match the pattern. Oh, really? I am not doing that with controller. That takes way too long. Let's see. And then, whoop! There we go. Light bursts from your hand. It shoots outwards in a beam, striking the nightmarish creature square in the chest. The demon withers and shakes, the light bursting it open from within, and then it crumbles, turning to ash with a quiet sigh. There is only stillness. In your hand is what remains of the alchemy table, a pendant of sorts. The familiar cogs and wheel still make up the main body, but 5 small runes are now carved into the upper ring, one of them glowing faintly with a strange sort of magic. You're feeling woozy, like your leg's about to give out from under you. Let's see. At this point, I would say what just happened trumps that was awesome.
What?
What in the world just happened? I would like to know that as well. Cold steel presses against your throat. The woman Victoria is glaring at you. What did you do? Let's try and stay calm.
So...
Let's try not to get ahead of ourselves with the swords, okay? I don't know what happened. The alchemy table has never done anything like that before. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't, Costo. I do not know how you managed to get up here this quick, but back off. There you go. Louis being rescued, and all is well again. Someone apparently managed to escape his harness a bit quicker than expected. I made a wide dash just for Lohi. Oh, the fun times we're going through right now. Victoria glares at you with suspicion, but slowly lowers her swords a little.
I can't believe this.
Mime, would you be so kind as to tell me what is going on here? Victoria's words drip with tension. Mime looks very, very small when she steps out from behind you. Well, you see, I'm not entirely sure myself. It felt like I had a connection with that thing for a moment.
So that's how it is.
A spirit locket. Elizabeth is staring at the glowing amulet in your hands with a barely masked sadness that puts you on edge. It must have reacted to the presence of the demon. It appears that it absorbed the power of that fiendish creature, sealing it away for good. Well, I'm a little bit nervous about that, but I think it mostly means that we're safe for now, so sure. So that thing's gone for good? Well, that's a relief. Victoria glares at you darkly. Don't get comfortable. Use of illegal magic and binding yourself to a spirit? You are coming with me to Eridas to stand trial for what you've done. On whose orders? Elizabeth moves to stand between you and Victoria protectively. First Commander Aletha. I think that's how you would say that name. Victoria twists her collar to reveal the insignia of the third paragon, and you feel dread run down your spine like ice. Of all the people to be discovered by, it just had to be a knight. I mean, what was I supposed to do? At this point, anger seems like a fairly decent and normal response.
I can't believe this.
You can't be serious. I just saved us from that thing, and now you're going to arrest me? Spare me your outrage. Whatever your motivation, it doesn't change the fact that you have broken the law. I can't just let you walk free while you pose such an obvious risk.
Hear me out.
But Victoria, don't you see? This might be a good thing. What? We sealed the spirit away, didn't we? In fact, it's really lucky that we were here. I bet the shop would have burned down completely if you and Morgan hadn't been here to save it. Be that as it may, it doesn't excuse the illegal use of chaotic magic, so... Victoria is interrupted by the strange buzzing sound coming from her jacket. She and Mime visibly pale.
Of all the times.
Just don't take it. Pretend we're not here.
Victoria glares and pulls out a small glowing orb that is pulsating insistently with light. She closes her eye and breathes in deep as if saying a quiet prayer. There's a flash of light and an image appears.
Victoria, what's going on? You didn't call in for your last report.
The image of a woman in uniform appears in glowing light and you blink in surprise. You've heard about the crystal communicators the government uses to transmit conversations, but you've never seen one in person before. Victoria straightens up her presence, all emotion hidden by her professional tone.
Apologies, Commander. I'm afraid that the situation has become more complicated.
Aletharos mercy. Don't tell me you lost the spirit.
No, Mime is still with me, but the incident appears to have spread. A demon appeared in town tonight. I suspect there are more out there.
The number of casualties.
None, for now. However...
I mean, technically, the alchemist was dead for a while earlier, but, you know,
We managed to dispose of the threat for now, but I fear this could still escalate.
I know you want to ask, Victoria, but we cannot dispatch any more knights to the area. For now, you will return to Eridos with the spirit. We will regroup from here and determine the proper course of action.
I understand.
But what about the townspeople?
You're leaving? But what about the townsfolk? What are we gonna do if more demons show up?
Victoria, who is this?
Another complication.
actually, the alchemist here might just be the solution to your problem.
Mime.
No. It's all right, Victoria. Let us hear what the spirit wishes to share.
Thank you, ma'am. You see, we got into a little accident earlier. I won't bore you with the details, but the good news is that the two of us together are really good at sealing away those big old meanie spirits you're so worried about.
Is that so?
The woman turns to you.
What is your involvement in all of this?
This is probably not the best time to show either nervous or jokes. I don't think she would appreciate either of those, so let's go with determination.
My home just got destroyed by one of these demons.
Ah, an unlucky bystander then. And this magic you use to get rid of the demons. Unlawful, I assume.
Very.
But no one got hurt. We just sealed away the one who was wreaking havoc in the shop here. I'm confident that if we just stay in town and investigate, then we'll find a solution to the problems you're having in no time.
A lovely proposition, but tell me this, spirit. If I allow you to roam free, how can I trust that you won't just run away again?
Because I'm so nice?
I cannot trust you. There is more at stake here than mere townsfolk. It is a risk I will not take.
I'll vouch for the child, Commander.
Elizabeth steps forward, having been strangely silent until now. Aleta looks startled.
Elizabeth. It has been so long. I feel fate is playing some cruel trick on us, adding you to this unholy mix.
Victoria and Mime both look completely flabbergasted by the familiar tone used by the two women. You must admit, you're also curious about why your teacher came to know one of the Emperor's commanders so closely.
Perhaps. The young one is my apprentice. I can vouch for the contents of her heart, and, if you will let me, take full responsibility for what we both know must be done.
It is not fair for me or anyone to force upon you such a burden. You have already done enough.
And I shall do this as well, unless you wish to stop me.
Also, I just realized, I'm assuming that it's supposed to be an owl on Elizabeth's brooch, but it also kind of looks like the face of Cthulhu monster. With the three things, but that's supposed to be the body and the tail of the owl kind of looking like tentacles.
Oh. I know better than to challenge you. Very well, Victoria. Your new mission will be to stay in town, guarding these two, as you track down any remaining demons and neutralize them. You will do what you must in order to keep a low profile. This mission cannot fail, and the truth cannot be revealed to the public.
I understood.
I'm just an alchemist.
You want me to do what? I'm not a knight. I'm just an alchemist. Not even that, I'm just an apprentice. How can I possibly be of any help?
I agree. It is an unconventional situation. Normally, I would never agree to anything like this. But the situation is dire. And whatever you may think of your abilities, this first victory is proof of something else. I need you to rise to the challenge. Can you do that?
I mean, of the two, sure.
There's no way I'm sitting this one out. If I'm able to help with this, then I'll do my best.
You have a good heart. I wish you luck.
The image disappears and a tense silence falls over the group.
That went well, right?
No one answers. Okay, that was the prologue apparently, and now we go to chapter 1, the Valley. And that's how you became the unlikely defender of Anemone Valley. Waking up the next morning feels like a dream. If it wasn't for the happy grin on of the spirit who greets you, you would have dismissed it as such.
Morning! Glad to see you're awake.
Must be nice resting from sleep instead of fainting all the time, right? So Victoria sent me. She's really eager to get started on this big old mission thing, so she wants you to meet her outside, like, now. She's always in a bad mood, though. She's already in a bad mood, though, so I don't think hurrying would make her less angry. Anyway, how are you feeling? Like I got stabbed, I'm okay, 5 more minutes. Let's joke. Sure.
Well...
Like I got stabbed, then blown up before fighting with the demon, so not too shabby. Yeah, that's... Yesterday was kinda crazy, wasn't it? Well, I'm sure the worst is behind us now, and I mean, it could have been worse. At least we're not being dragged off to the capital right now, alright? So what happens now?
I wonder.
So what do we do now? What's the plan?
About that.
Well, finding these demons and sealing them away is our first priority. We can't have any more people getting hurt. And hopefully, while we're looking for a way to stop them, we'll learn more about this spirit locket of yours. If you can seal demons away, then maybe there's a way it can unseal me from your heart as well? Yeah, I mean, it's hardly a plan, but I don't want to be annoyed about it, and being scared is not gonna help, so cheerful it is.
Okay.
That sounds like a great plan. Great thinking, Mime.
Thank you.
You really think so? Thank you. Let's do our best, yes? Now, why are you afraid of the capital, though? I feel like that's something I need to know.
I have some questions.
You're really quite afraid of the capital, aren't you?
Huh?
Well, of course. Spirits are not supposed to go to human cities. My mere existence is some kind of crime to them. I don't want to know what they're gonna do to me. Well, in that case, let's go say hi to Victoria. So you say Victoria want to see us? Yep, she said at once, so probably like yesterday, honestly. We should get going. You walk into the shop. Now that everything is illuminated by daylight, you can truly see the extent of the destruction left by the demon the night before. Every surface is covered in glass or spilled potions. Shelves are shattered, windows broken, and in the middle of the chaos, Elizabeth is carefully cleaning the floor with a broom.
Welcome back.
Morgan, Mime, good morning. She greets you with a tired smile, and you wonder if she even managed to sleep at all.
It is quite the change, suddenly having people living with us like this. This sleepy old town really did wake up to quite an adventure, didn't it?
Let's see. Little adventure might be good. I'm sorry. Joking. I mean, you just had your, for what I know, your livelihood ruined, so I'm sorry. I am so sorry, Elizabeth. Your shop, there's nothing left. These are just things, child. We can rebuild. I have tried to shield you from such pain, but I see now that if you are to prevail in the challenges ahead, I cannot keep hiding things from you. I know you have a lot of questions. If you want, I shall do my best to explain what I can. Okay, we have so many questions for you, though.
I wonder.
Do you have any idea how to get separated from a spirit? I know a few, but none of them would leave the both of you, how to put it, alive afterwards. Exorcism is the craft of demon hunters, and they don't particularly care about the well-being of those affected, as long as it eliminates the threat. You can ask Victoria for details. The way she attacked the demon yesterday, it's clear she has had the training, but why a former demon hunter would now work for the Knight Commander of Eridus, I'm not quite sure. Well, what about this locket?
So...
The alchemy table. Last night, it changed into something. You call it a spirit locket? What does that mean? It was an invention that pioneered the modern school of alchemy. A new type of alchemy that was usable by non-mage. It works in much the same way as the alchemy tables we use today, but while we now use the off-power crystals to fuel our spells, a spirit locket runs on the life force of spirits. That's horrible. That sounds horrible.
It's not that simple.
It was a necessity of the times. Alchemists had yet to discover the use of crystal as a power source for their spells, so spirits were used. It's a powerful artifact, one which is now bound to you, just like mine. Did I hurt you, Mime?
Oh.
How are you feeling, Mime? Did you get hurt during the battle? I feel fine. It might be different since, you know, I'm not bound to your locket thing, but to you? This is all so confusing, though. I wish we could learn more. I'm sorry I cannot be of more help. I am skilled in alchemy, but the engineering that goes into crafting a locket like this is something else entirely. It is possible that there are mages out there who know a lot more about alchemy lockets and spirits, but locating them will be tricky. You can try and ask Quinn for help. They went to the Mage Academy, so they might know more. How did the locket get here, though?
I wonder.
Oh, shoot. It doesn't really seem like something authorized by the Empire. It's been in my possession for a while. It was gifted to me by a dear friend, and I have kept it safe here ever since. I didn't expect something like this, but that doesn't matter. We can talk about that story some other time. We have more important things to worry about now.
Tell me about...
that woman that appeared yesterday. You knew her. How? My life did not begin and end with this shop, you know. Aletha and I knew each other a long time ago. Back then I would have called her my companion, but now... our journeys took us down different paths. She is now the right hand to the highest office in the land. Old Flame sounds like an interesting story. Sounds like an interesting story. That sounds like quite a story. Why have you never told me? Let's just say I didn't necessarily want you to copy me. But I guess, given your temperament, I should have guessed you'd find your own way to get yourself into this kind of trouble. So there's hardly any harm in it anymore. If you wish to hear, then perhaps I shall tell you my story. After we clean this up. So, how bad is the shop?
About that...
What are we going to do about the shop? Everything's so broken I don't even know where to start. We clean, we salvage, we restore. I already sent a message to Quinn about restoring our herbal stock. Knowing them, they've already gotten new supplies ready for us. I just need you to pick it up whenever you can. I do worry about the alchemy table, though. I cannot make potions without it, and getting a new one from the Mage College can take... a while. Then comes the paperwork for gaining a new power crystal. You'd think it would be easy to obtain one with us basically living on top of the mines, but the last time we needed a change, it took several months. No doubt Goldner, that old weasel, had something to do with that. Reopening the shop might take a while. Yay, paperwork! Obviously, they have to be careful. Gods forbid they actually get anything done. If this could be attributed to mere laziness, I'd be much calmer more about it. I'm afraid, however, that Messery Goldner might be doing this on purpose. There's little to be done, so for now all we can do is wait. I can make potions.
I'll do it.
Wouldn't I be able to make potions still? Using the spirit locket?
I wonder...
I guess that would be possible, but I wouldn't want to put such a quest on you now when you are tied up in your other obligations. Restocking the shop will take time. I would need to teach you many more recipes than what you know now. But I do want to learn, so that's actually cheerful. You're still my teacher, right? Elizabeth looks surprised for a moment, then her eyes soften and she smiles.
Thank you, dear.
That is true. Very well, Morgan, I shall teach you. But this can't interfere with your other task, remember? We'll have our lessons here whenever you have the time in between missions. Just come by the shop and find me and we'll get started. Okay. I guess I'll get going.
I'll be off then.
I have to go. Victoria's waiting for me to go on this whole quest thingy. I understand. I'll be here in case you have any other questions.
Good luck, dear.
Victoria standing outside the shop, arms crossed and eyes glaring at anyone who dares to pass her by.
You're late.
Morning.
Ready to do some investigate? What part of keeping a low profile do you insist on not getting? Oh, right, sorry. Victoria sighs heavily. You remember to cast your spell? Of course. No human will notice me at all. Unless they're like a demon hunter, or possessed by a spirit like that guy yesterday was. A mage would probably also see me, so yeah, basically invisible. So what we're doing?
So
what's the plan, Victoria?
While you two were snoozing the day away, I've been digging around for some information. Look.
There are multiple accounts of people having seen the shop burn last night, but who have no recollection of the mob and the dark magic. The general consensus is that it was an accident. I see no reason to correct this assumption. It would just create unnecessary panic. The shop itself is clean. No trace of anything magical. If the place wasn't trashed, I wouldn't be able to tell anything had happened. It doesn't leave us with much to go on, really.
I wonder.
Well, we could always go check out the forest. We spirits really like nature, so maybe the demons are angry someone went and destroyed their home? We already searched that place for clues and found nothing. I think our time would be more wisely spent exploring somewhere new. The mines under this town are suspicious to me. I do not believe it's coincident that these events are occurring right on top of a large seam of magic crystals.
Are you sure?
Do we really have to go underground, though? It's creepy. What's up with the mines?
I wonder.
Why are you so certain we would find something in the mines?
About that.
I'm not certain of anything at this point. That would be foolish. However, the crystals mined down there are powerful conducts of magic, so it's worth taking a look.
Maybe, but...
But underground caves are so creepy, though. It is worth a look, though. It definitely sounds like a thing we should look at. Also, there was the whole thing with the shop being blocked from getting new crystals, so I guess it wouldn't hurt to go down and have a look anyway.
Actually...
Let's see. It might be creepy, but it does sound like something worth investigating more. Don't you think?
Come on.
I know you're right, but still?
Enough of this.
Mime. Victoria gives Mime a pointed look, and the spirit's mouth sips shut instantly. Then those hard eyes turns to you.
I can't believe this.
Look, Alchemist. Elita might have put her trust in you, but I am not so easily convinced. So it would be much appreciated if you kept your opinions to yourself. You're not gonna be very likable yet, are you? Well, let's see. if you were your boss, I would choose the diplomatic route because she's higher up in the hierarchy, but currently we seem to be much more on an equal ground, so here's the sarcasm. I don't trust you either, so I guess that leaves us even. The tension between the two of you could be cut with a knife, as sparks fly from the intense glare you share.
Right.
Right, so now that we established there are some trust issues we need to work on here, maybe we should get on with the mission? Victoria huffs, but doesn't soften her glare. Fine.
Let's go.
Let's get to work.
Mime, you're staying close to me. I won't have you running away from me again.
What? Me? Run away? I would never.
Just stay where I can see you.
Understood.
Okay, so we can go to the flower shop, the mine, or the Ivy Woods. Let's quickly stop by the flower shop first.
You! What in the world happened?
I heard the shop burned down and I got this message from Elizabeth asking for new supplies, and who is this? You barely get through the door to the flower shop before Quinn showers you with questions. But when Victoria enters, they back up, concern quickly turning to apprehension. Just another Tuesday. In that specific order? Yes, the shop burned down. We're all out of lavender. And this is Victoria and Mime. Hi. Quinn looks very disturbed, but listens attentively as you explain last night's events. And now I'm stuck with these guys until we solve this whole mess. Hey, that's not... No, wait, it is true.
I consider you a good friend, and I want to help you. No, I am going to help you, as much as I can. But this whole affair puts me at risk. We have to be very careful.
The door to the flower shop suddenly burst open, causing everyone to freeze in surprise. A tall, intimidating man steps inside, his cold eyes lazily taking in Quinn's little shop.
Messer Goldner, what can I do for you today?
Quinn looks nervously at the man as he glides around the shop, looking at the beautiful plants with disinterest. You feel Mime move to hide behind your legs despite her invisibility.
I was simply in the area and thought I might drop by. As you have probably already heard, the alchemy shop suffered a most unfortunate fire last night. I just wanted to be sure that our only other magic shop was still doing well.
That is very kind of you, sir. As you can see, nothing out of the ordinary has happened here.
The man chuckles starkly.
Do forgive me for having my doubts about that. Just know this.
He steps awfully close to Quinn, staring them down with thinly veiled disgust.
The people of this town might have tolerated you this past year, but I will continue to watch you closely.
I mean, this is our friends, but that could potentially get her in more trouble. Victoria seems to have more the official channel, so we could ask, but she doesn't trust us, so it's unlikely she will, but... You glance over at Victoria, but the woman is already moving. She steps up to stand between Quinn and the man, her dark eyes hard.
If you're not here to make a purchase, then I believe it is time for you to leave, sir.
What? Who? Now listen here, you little... Don't you know who I am?
I don't. I also don't believe you know who I am.
Victoria flashes the badge on her coat. The man visibly gapes, but then he breaks into a smug grin.
So Erodas finally sent someone to keep track of all these magic folk. About damn time. I assume you're here to investigate this establishment. I knew it. I just knew something suspicious was going on here.
You are quite wrong. The only thing remotely out of order I found here is you, threatening an innocent shop owner. So unless you want me to file a report and send it back to headquarters, I suggest you be on your way.
The man sputters, but leaves in indignation.
I will remember this.
Oh, I'm sure you will, mister. I'm sure you will. You with your little mustache is hardly anything but a good guy. Grin sighs in relief, their shoulders turning slack.
Thank you.
No. Do not think I did this as a favor. The man was being a nuisance, so I stopped him. Who was he, anyway?
Messer Goldner is the owner of the mine.
That he is not ready for drinking.
Despite the fact that the very ore that created his wealth is magical, he has a dangerously low opinion of mages and is quite vocal about it. Luckily, most people in town do not hold his word in high regard. He's somewhat of a joke, albeit an intimidating one.
Intimidating sounds about right.
As far as I've heard, he started his life as a common farmer. When the mine was discovered beneath his land, he suddenly gained quite a bit of wealth, almost overnight. That money went straight to his head, if you ask me. So now he wants people to treat him like a nobleman. The townsfolk did not take kindly to that, and while he still makes good money on the mine, most people simply avoid him. To someone like me, however, he is very much a threat, and he knows it, hence these little visits. But that's enough doom and gloom for one day. Please, tell me how I can help.
Finn looks shaken, but eager to change the subject. Well, let's see. Elizabeth needs supplies.
So...
Do you have anything left in stock we could use at the shop? Our supplies are completely destroyed.
What do you need?
I don't have a whole lot left, but I'll give you what I have. I'm sure you and Elizabeth will put it to good use. When I get more things back in stock, I'll be sure to let you know. Quinn hands you 2 bundles of lavender and some other herbs. While I'm here, what do you know about spirit lockets?
I wonder...
Not much, I'm afraid. Magic is a broad field of study, and I specialize in, well, plants, not spirits. Tinkers, in particular, would know a lot more about such a mechanism than I. Luckily, I just happened to get word that one of my former classmates has taken an interest in the mines and will be visiting to do some research. She might already be in town, but knowing her, she went straight down there as soon as she arrived. Well, that's all for now.
I've gotta go.
We'll get going then.
Take care.
Very well. Please be careful out there. You walk out of the shop and continue on your way. About 10 minutes of walking, Victoria taps you on the shoulder.
It would appear that we're being followed.
What should we do? You keep your eyes straight ahead.
Well...
What's the plan?
Let's go.
Follow my lead. You follow Victoria down a side street. No one else is around, so you stand there and wait for a moment. And another. And then a familiar, timid face peeks around the corner. Big red eyes widening in fright when he realizes he's been caught. You're the kid from the shop.
Hello.
Oh, I know you. You came by our shop the other day. The boy looks a bit embarrassed about having been caught, but he waves at you shyly.
Hi. Sorry. I didn't mean to... What's your name, kid?
Victoria's voice is surprisingly gentle, and the young boy flushes bright red, bowing his head.
I'm Kim, ma'am.
Well, why are you following us?
So...
Is something the matter, Kim? Why did you follow us here? Kim's face falls, and he looks down at his feet, wringing his hands nervously.
I'm looking for my brother. Do you remember him? We came into your shop yesterday to buy a remedy. He didn't come home last night, so I was wondering if maybe you had seen him.
Ooh, I don't have good news for you, kid. I mean... See, I have a tendency to believe that you should tell kids more than you should keep it away from them and shield them from the harsh realities of the world, so tell the truth. You're not gonna like the truth, but oh well.
I'll tell you what happened.
Your brother attacked me last night. He appeared to be possessed by some kind of evil spirit, almost looked like a demon himself. I haven't seen him since then.
That's awful.
My brother's nothing like that at all. He's always taken really good care of me, protecting me. But ever since he got that new job...
Huh?
What new job?
Well...
I'm not sure. He just said he was running errands for some guy. The pay was great, and not nearly as dangerous as working in the mines. Your brother worked in the mines? Your brother used to work in the mines?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was real tough on him.
Oh, you tell your own lines. Good. And then you don't. The boss there was a super mean. The workers got hurt all the time. My brother was in an accident too once. One of the tunnels collapsed and he got trapped under a pile of rocks. After that, his head used to hurt all the time. But the alchemist has a really good potion that helps him with the pain. Now, which guy was he working for?
What do you mean?
Some guy? Do you know who he was talking about?
He wouldn't say.
Honestly, I was afraid he was getting into something shady. But anything's better than working in the mines, so I didn't complain about it.
Actually...
We can help you figure out what happened to your brother. It sounds like he might have gotten tangled up in some of the stuff we're investigating.
You'll really help? Thank you so much!
I promise I'll do my best to help you as well. I'll start by seeing if anything my brother left behind can tell me who he worked for. Just be careful. It is not safe for a child to play detective. Stay out of harm's way.
I'll be careful. Not bad.
I'm surprised, Morgan. You handled that situation well. Finding this kid's brother will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. And also, you know, keeping him from killing other people will also be a bonus, right? Right. Glad to help? Or do we keep up with the joke and satire? Let's see. What is this? A compliment from you, Victoria. Will the sky fall down next? Take it back. You're still a bumbling idiot. Now come on, we have work to do. Right, go, team! Woo! Let's see, we're heading towards the mine. Now I also have the alley unlocked. But I also need to deliver these things that I got. But we can go to the mines first, surely. Lohi, you will leave that bag alone. That is not treats for you. The mines are starkly cold compared to the warmth of the sunny day outside. It is quiet. Victoria is taking great care to keep you out of sight of any stray workers.
This place really gives me the creeps.
It's like everywhere I look, there's a shadow ready to reach out and grab us. Don't be ridiculous, Mime. The only thing that's out to grab you down here is your own imagination. I mean, to be fair, my imagination can be quite insistent. A sudden scream rings out in the quiet mime, echoing eerily along the walls. Victoria shoots forward before anyone else has time to react. Wait, Victoria, we really shouldn't get separated down here. And she's gone. What should we do, Morgan? Already running to keep up with Victoria. Better keep up before we're left behind. Someone needs help. Already running. You run to keep up with Victoria.
Whoa!
Well, wait for me. The stones beneath your feet are brittle and unsteady, and you almost fall skidding around a sharp turn. The passage has opened up into a large cave. In the middle stands a woman, her hands outstretched and glowing with a bright golden light.
Get out of my way, demon! You're ruining my experiment!
The demon stands tall, towering over the woman. You are making a grave mistake. Think of how powerful we could be. Two beings of magic working together. Could have everything you've ever dreamed of, even...
Not interested.
Seems to have things under control. You watch the scene unfold. The woman pushes her hands forward and a blast of light slams into the demon, who shrieks in rage. I've handled kitchen goblins with more bite than you. Return now to where you came from. The demon is fading, wounded. The locket around your neck begins to glow.
Let's go!
Morgan, I think it might be time. Let's seal the spirit away before it escapes. Oh, another one of these. Let's see. This one go there, this one go... Nope. Wrong one. That one goes there. Oh no, I do need to turn that. Never mind. I did this wrong. There we go. That one's now correct. And then we take that one to this. This one goes in here. Yeah. And then you can go back up. Oh no. Nope. Not what I wanted. Can you... You're being a bit difficult here, game. With targeting. There we go. At least it's not timed. At least it doesn't appear to be timed. The demon roars as it dissolves and is sucked into the glowing locket. Mime falls silent again. Is everyone alright?
Everyone alright?
Are you all okay? No one got hurt, right? We're fine, Morgan. Okay, wait, how do I stop that? I do not know what I turned on, but I am not happy with the... key bindings. How to advance is A. Okay. Because it seems like I might have just accidentally touched the automatic one, and I don't want that.
Fascinating. Just how did you do that?
Okay. You all jump as the stranger is suddenly in your face. Her gloved hand grabs yours without any consideration to personal space to get a closer look at the locket that is still glowing faintly.
Is this some kind of portable alchemy table? It was alchemy you were using, right? What kind of magic was used to forge this? It cannot be powered by a crystal. The mass of the device would not be able to hold such power. But then, what?
Sure, I'm just great like that.
You see...
It is powered by the awkward tension I'm accumulating by you standing in my personal space. The woman blinks and looks up at you for the first time since her rant began. She looks surprised. Did she honestly forget you were even there?
That seems odd.
What in the world are you talking about? There's no way that would power... Oh, that was a joke. She releases you and takes a step back. I guess I had that coming. My apologies. I should have introduced myself before proceeding.
My name is Anne Sophia Bernadette Hoffland, a scholar under the Seven Winds Academy.
She must be the mage Quinn was telling us about.
Anne seems to completely ignore the comments, her attention solely focused on you, or at least the locket.
I am writing my thesis on alternative power sources for magic-infused artifacts, and you simply must let me take a look at this device. I have never seen anything like it. If I could uncover the mysteries behind it, I'd be the envy of the entire academy.
About that...
Why did you come down here?
Did you know?
The crystals mined in this area are one of the most common resources for powering magical artifacts. It was only right to start my research, looking into the current practices, but I did not expect to find such an interesting research subject wandering around down here. It must have been the blessing of Isid that made you show up when you did. Please don't call me a research subject. Could you please not to refer to me as a research subject? I was actually referring to your locket, but anyways, what do I call you?
Hello.
I'm Morgan. Nice to meet you, Anne.
The pleasure is all mine.
Now, about this thesis.
Huh?
You're writing a what now? I thought mages worked in shops and such.
About that.
Most do, but there are a few who choose to pursue a career at the academy itself as researchers. In order to get such a position, however, you need to write a thesis, an extensive research report with the knowledge you have gained while traveling. Most candidates fail.
Huh?
Fail?
So...
Either they fail to find new knowledge, or they die trying.
Yikes!
Okay, not cool.
Actually...
I mean, you're not wrong. But I will be successful. Don't doubt that.
Really?
You're from the Mage Academy? Yes, graduated just last month, but I already miss it. No need to worry though, if everything goes to plan, I will have my thesis done and ready for publication within this season, and I'll be back before summer ends.
Listen, Quinn was the one who sent us here. They told us you might be able to help us learn more about this locket. You see, the power source is... well...
That would be me.
There's a pregnant pause while Anne blinks at Mime, for the first time noticing the short spirits girl standing partially hidden behind you. And then all color appears to leave her face.
A spirit? But that's taboo. Against the teachings of the Holy Seven. How did you even... Oh, wait! I get it! This must be some kind of government-licensed project, right? That's why you have a demon hunter with you.
Government licensed. Sure. Let's call it that.
No, I am not getting tangled up in something like this.
You kinda already have.
Do you know what happens to mages who get involved with sketchy things like this?
Maybe we can make a deal?
I know it's not ideal, and I understand why you would be suspicious. But maybe we could make it worth your while? We're both searching for something, and our goals appear to be the same. So what if we make a deal?
A deal, you say? I'm not going to lie. I'm curious about that locket of yours. It's certainly a lot more interesting than what I've found down here so far. Leaving town in search of a new mine would also put me way behind schedule. I really don't have time for this.
For what it's worth, we are currently working on the orders of the Knight Commander of Eridus. The nature of our mission, however, demands a level of discretion.
By discretion, you mean they approve as long as you don't fail? But I suppose being chosen by the Knight Commander herself does give you some credibility. If I help you with this demon problem of yours, you promise that you will help me with my research? I will need to study that locket of yours thoroughly.
Let's see. We can make this worth and it's beneficial for both of us. People's life are at stake. I need her to realize her personal goal has to come second. I mean, this might drive her away, but yeah, people's lives goes over her academic achievements.
Our priority is helping the people in town. I'm sure we can help you as well, but your needs come second to their safety.
Figures. But about what I expected, honestly. As long as you don't expect me to share your priority, I believe we can make this work. You have your goals and I have mine, and if they no longer align, we part ways. Simple as that.
For some reason, that really doesn't sound too trustworthy to me.
Welcome to the team, man. I'm sure we're gonna solve this together in no time.
Yes, mime, was it? I'm sure you and I are going to have a lot of fun together.
Why do I suddenly feel cold?
I've never had the chance to talk to a spirit before. At the academy, they are confined for safety reasons.
Safety? What? So the students can't hurt them?
Oh, no, actually, quite the opposite. The spirits at the academy are a lot less friendly than you.
Oh, well, I suppose if I was kept cooped up all day in school, I'd be pretty grumpy too.
That's a fair point.
Let's just drop these things off at home first, and then we can go to the Ivy Woods. With Elizabeth.
Welcome back.
Oh, hello there, Morgan. Welcome back. Did you need something?
So...
I picked up the ingredients from Quinn. It won't refill our stock, but it should be enough to get us started.
Well done.
Excellent. Yes, these will do nicely. Are you ready to give the alchemy locket of yours a try then? Let's do it.
I'll do it.
I'm ready. Let's do this. Okay, begin by placing an ingredient into the table. Press mix to begin mixing ingredients. Possible outcomes. If I add another ingredient, that changes it a bit. Mix. Match any pattern to discover a new recipe. Okay, so let's see. If I want to go with that, I can create that one. But I think this one was the one I needed for the double. So let's try that instead. That one. You made a healing potion. By completing your alchemy book, you will impress Elizabeth, and she might be willing to share more about her past. Okay. So now we have a healing potion. And if I mix these two together... No, that was still the healing potion. Then what was the last one? It's this one. So... Then, to get that, I would need... go back. Need to mix, and then I can... Come on. Why are you being this difficult? Seriously, the controls are not good with this part. Mouse and keyboard are definitely better, but they're not ideal. No, that one. Create.
Whoa, look at that!
Oh, whoop-de-doo, I created a strong mosquito repellent. Huh. Okay, and if I just use two of these, I can create what? Nothing? Okay, so nothing requires just those two. Well, I can definitely mix. Does anything require two of these symbols? Yes. Then this one needs to be purple. Okay.
Another discovery!
Another mosquito repellent? How many mosquito repellent does a game need? Use 2 turns and 2 ingredients or less. Okay. How can I make 2 with only 2 ingredients though? Oh yes, of course I can. Of course I can. It makes sense now. I can do this over here. And then that creates something. That should be creating this thing.
Whoa, look at
That is
that!
the headache, remember, Midi? But in 2 turns. Ooh, 2 turns, huh? I think I can do it in 2 turns. No, it probably will take 3 actually. Because that's 1. Yeah, it takes 3. Unfortunate.
Another discovery!
A stronger headache remedy. So if I want to create 2, and I do this, and I mix these, that will still take 2. Not good. It would take way more than 2.
Whoa, look
But
at
I made
that!
a sleeping draught, so that's good. Use 1 turn or less? Like if I'm using 2 of these, that's fine. That's just... That won't work. I put these in. Then I could get 1 of these and 2 of these, which would not work. And if I go with... Oh, that would be the exact same thing. Like this one change. There I get 2. And then I need the F over here. There we go. That is create 1, and I do not need to do any thing. So mix and then immediately create.
Well done!
That is use 1 turn or less. A healing potion when using 2 ingredients or less. And 2 turns. Okay, so I could get those on everything. Okay, that's different. There's still one I'm missing though, which is this one. So let's do that one first. Let's mix, that's that one, and then F and F.
Another discovery!
Which is Eternal Sleep. Make Eternal Sleep in 1 turn or less? It was F. That's 1 turn. No. Oh yeah, no, that works. I can make it in 1 turn. By doing that. Great.
Well done.
There, use 1 turn or less. Succeeded. Okay, maybe I should stop doing this though. I think I've done most... I've created all the different variety as I can, so... Let's go back to the actual...
Whoa, look at that!
And another recipe perfected. Oh, Morgan, you're getting quite good at this.
Thank you, dear.
I must agree. Well done, dear. This should be enough to keep us going for a while. Glad to help.
Happy to help.
Always happy to help.
About that.
But since we're taking a break, I've been wondering, Elizabeth, about this locket. How did it come to be here in your shop? I have been wondering about that myself.
I have some questions.
It's obvious isn't a normal alchemy table.
I see.
Always so perceptive. I guess I owe you an explanation.
I wonder...
You are correct. Our old alchemy table wasn't just any table. It was always a spirit locket. One which I had altered to resemble a normal table so I could hide it here within our shop. Why would you hide it? Suspicious? No, I'm not suspicious, just shocked.
Really?
Wait, so you knew it would do that?
How curious.
I had kept the table hidden. I had no idea it would react to you like that. This locket is special. In fact, the locket you now hold was mine to use when I once worked as an alchemist under the Paragon of Erodas. You used to work for the Empire?
Yes.
Many years ago, yes. I come from a long line of alchemists and, like you, was a promising talent. So when the Empire was in dire need of people with our skills, I volunteered. I worked for many years together with the Knights of Erodas.
I wonder.
Or could it be, was that how you met Aletha? That's right. She and I were once assigned to the same mission, and, well, the rest is history. What kind of mission?
I wonder.
What kind of mission needs both an alchemist and a knight? That's probably a story for another time. The work was not nearly as glamorous as the Empire would make it out to be. In the end, I couldn't bring myself to stay, so I left, taking the locket with me. I haven't seen Aletha since. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, Elizabeth. That must have been a hard choice to make.
I see.
Life sometimes takes us places we can't control. I do not regret my decision, no matter how tough it might have been to let go of that life. Of Aletha.
How curious.
This last encounter was the first time I've seen her in years. There's no reason to rip up on old wounds, so I've been keeping it a secret. But now I think we're all tired. We can talk more about this some other time. Elizabeth looks a bit shaken as she gets up and leaves. Poor Elizabeth. It sounds like she's been through a lot. I wonder if she still loves her. Aletha, I mean. In one way it is none of our business, but I don't feel like that should be said in an indifferent manner, more like it's none of our business, she'll figure it out herself. So let's go with it doesn't matter.
Well...
It doesn't matter anyway, does it? The past is the past, we cannot change that.
Okay.
I guess you're right. Still, I feel bad for her. Anyway, that's enough of this. We should get back to work. In the end, it's up to her what she wants to do with that matter. I want to explore the Ivy Woods though. The Ivy Woods are silent. Everything is still among the blackened trunks of dead trees. As if the wildlife has also heeded the warning to stay away. This is sad.
That's awful.
This is so horrible. It's all gone. All of it. The trees, the birds. Losing your home like this? If I had been a spirit living in these woods, I would have been sad too. But nothing's here. I knew this would be a waste of time. I understand you have questions you want answered, Mime, but everything looks just as it did when we were here last. There are no clues left for us here. I guess you're right. Get samples for Quinn, though.
So...
While we are here, we might as well get some samples for Quinn. Maybe they'll be able to figure something out. You step away to gather a few samples for Quinn. A pinch of dirt, a twig, some dried leaves. Only takes you a minute and you complete your task. Victoria then sighs impatiently. You done? Let's get out of here. Wait, did you hear that?
I can't believe this.
Mime, I swear I will... Shh, listen! Your group falls silent and listen carefully, and after a while, you pick up on faint sounds too. Sounds like a person singing? I'm starting to get that feeling again. You know, like back when the shop was burning? I think there might be something dark ahead. Why would anyone be out here? No way that's anyone from town. Everyone is way too scared to go out here. Who could that possibly be? Victoria's eyes are hard as she stares ahead towards the sound. Her hand is resting on her sword when she begins walking towards it. Stay close to me. You walk among the black trees, every step taking you all closer to the sound of singing. Stepping out into a small clearing, you find a large willow tree by a small lake. It's black and dead like the rest of the forest, but among its branches sits a small sparrow. The song is coming from the bird, but it's very much the voice of a human woman singing enthusiastically. There are stories to be told, daring and bold, in the Merry Sparrow's Inn. Below the tree, resting against the black trunk, sits a man, looking quite pleased with listening to the sparrow's performance. His eyes flicker to you only for a moment, and his smile widens.
It seems more have joined your audience, little one. Why don't you give us an encore?
The bird seems to perfectly understand the man and puffs up its little chest proudly before throwing itself into another verse. Come, travelers, with your weary heart into the dark of the lantern forest. There lies an inn with open doors where the light is burning the brightest. Let the warmth heal your frozen bones, may the ale in that tallest glass pour. For the pain within your broken soul we old travelers know just the cure. There is light to be found within, there are stories to be told, daring and bold in the Merry Sparrow's Inn. The bird finishes his song and does a tiny bow, and the stranger claps, smiling brilliantly.
Bravo! Beautifully done.
That was indeed lovely.
That was lovely. Your friend is quite talented.
She is, isn't she?
The bird puffs up its chest and looks awfully pleased.
Also a bit of a prima donna, but you know, comes with the territory.
It's an abomination, that's what it is.
Victoria, can we just have a nice moment for 2 seconds?
Someone has cursed the bird with magic. Better put it out of its misery.
Now hold on there. There's no reason to act so rashly. The bird is not hurting anyone.
Its very existence is a breach of the law. Who's to say it doesn't carry other, more dangerous curses? If someone got hurt due to our inaction, would you be able to live with that?
You are overreacting. It's an enchanted bird, not some malignant spirit out to eat our souls. The world is not going to end if we let this one go.
Oh dear. Okay. See, I really agree with Victoria on a lot of things, and I would have liked to improve our relationship for work purposes. However, I do have to agree with the stranger that one bird hardly seems like it's gonna end the world. And we already experienced that Victoria does see everything in a bit of a black and white sort of frame.
He's right, Victoria. We can't just kill the poor thing on a mere suspicion. Not all magic has to be evil.
You.
Ah, a voice of reason. How refreshing.
The bird flies off.
And there she goes. No doubt off to add your hero's deed to her song. Sparrows are the patrons of hero stories, after all, and they do have a soft spot for heroic deeds. and tragedy. Perhaps that is why she came to sing in this place.
That sounds like something out of the old religion. Such talk is heresy, you know.
You're quite right. I shall ask forgiveness of the Paragons, if I ever meet one.
So, who exactly are you?
I wonder.
Who are you?
You may call me Michael. As for who I am, I always find that's a question best answered over a glass of wine. No?
I mean, so far the attitude I've had to the people who we have to keep around us is a fairly joking, sarcastic one, so let's stick with that. Wine is great, can't argue with that.
Well, isn't this neat?
No truer wisdom was ever spoken. I can see us two getting along quite well already. So, what are you doing out here?
Tell me about...
Interesting.
I was searching for answers to a curiosity of mine. Did you find it?
Hmm?
Did you find it, the answer then? I did. Well, what was it? That's a secret. I'd be more afraid of losing my head if I were you. So scary. You're an odd one for sure. You're an odd one, you know that.
Oh, really?
A lone traveler on the road to the nearest tavern is not that rare, I would imagine. I'm actually a lot more curious about you.
A villager leading a mage, a demon hunter, and a spirit into a dead forest. Sounds like a legend about to be told. Or the start of a joke. Hard to tell.
You're right, we're kinda an odd bunch, and wait. You see me? Victoria's hand flies to her sword. Michael, however, only smiles lazily.
How curious.
Of course I see you. You're right there, are you not? But no one's supposed to see me, only... I mean, he doesn't seem like a mage compared to what the things he says. Probably isn't a demon either, but let's just go with determined. The medium option here.
You
sensed something earlier, Mime. Is this it? I'm not really sure. No need for that. There are much more dangerous things to worry about in these woods than me. There's a sudden rumble of the earth, a deep growl cutting through the air. What an Aletherous name was that? Morgan, I think that this sounds like...
Blasted!
Something's coming. Stay behind me. The tall willow tree is shaking, the dark hole in the trunk retracting as it's taking a deep breath. And a force of darkness bursts out towards your group. Victoria moves to parry, but the darkness knocks her away.
Ugh!
Victoria! The shadow turns and heads straight towards you.
I think not.
A hand reaches around you and pulls you back. His hands are glowing with a sinister purple light as he commands.
Return to your true form.
The force is frozen mid-air, suspended by a bright glow. It hangs still for a moment before, much like the demon in the shop, its form expands and bursts into the shape of another demon. Insolence. You dare to try to stop me? I believe you are the one rudely interrupting a private moment. I suggest you get lost now. The purple glow is crackling like fire, swirling in his hands before shooting out as a blast, striking the demon and sending it back reeling. You. Morgan, you know what you have to do. Oh, one more of these. Very well. Let's see. I need to swap these two around. Not like that. Like that. And then you go up here. Well, not really. And then you go back down here. No, you don't. Because you're gonna have to be turned first. Then you can go over there. You can go down here, and I wish I could avoid just touching that middle and sometimes. The demon roars as it's sucked into the locket, and then it grows silent, the glow of the artifact slowly fading. That's one more demon down. You sigh in relief and look down at the fading light of the locket. It's over. We did it.
How curious.
That is a very handy device you got there. Michael notes, staring at your locket with intrigue, while Victoria picks herself up off the ground, looking less than pleased. You. Victoria picks up her sword and points it at Michael. Who, me? Do not play dumb. I saw what you did there. You are a mage. Oh, he's just like Anne then? No. He is nothing like me. To think we see a chaotic mage here of all places. That is one very suspicious coincidence.
Chaotic, really? You make it sound so violent.
I see myself more as a naturalist magic user. But I should expect nothing less from a graduate of the Mage Academy.
Speak, mage. What are you doing here? Enough.
It's no coincidence that a wild mage appeared just before a demon showed up. Enough with the sword already. The demon might have been attracted by my magic, but I didn't come here to be murdered by the thing. I came because of the forest. You did? What do you know of it? The sparrows were singing about a great evil destroying the meadow. I came to see it for myself. Check if this might be some new corrupted type of nature magic.
Really?
And was it? Did you find out what caused this?
Interesting.
I have a couple of suspicions. The fact that a powerful demon like that showed up certainly makes everything a lot more interesting. Chaotic magic?
What do you mean?
What do you guys mean by chaotic mage? What does that even mean? It's a term used to describe any type of magic that is not authorized by the Empire. Which means in this little gathering, I'm actually the third individual who would fall under such a category. Talk about throwing stones.
Tell me about...
Do you know a lot about this type of magic?
Look.
You pick up a few things here and there, living on the road like I do. Then why are you doing this?
Huh?
Why are you doing this? Wouldn't it be much safer for you to stay away? Of course, but what would be the fun in that? Well, maybe we can help each other out. We're trying to figure out why these demons are showing up in the town, among other things. You say they might be connected? Maybe we can help each other.
Interesting.
That little trinket of yours certainly seemed useful. However, I do enjoy my head as it is right now, and your demon hunter friend is sharpening her blade. As if I'd let you off that easily. could use his help.
Actually...
Victoria, it could be of great use to us. Remember the mission. I know very well what our mission is. But you're right. Untrustworthy as he may be, he is a giant lead.
So,
what do you say? You lend us a hand and we'll keep Victoria off your back? Curious proposition. But you are also quite a curious person, are you not? The stranger steps closer to you and looks you over, a calculating look in his eye that makes you feel like he's seeing right through you. He smiles. Perhaps you are not quite as ordinary. I'm not sold. Ouch. You got me. I am actually the chosen one sent on a quest to save the world. How did you know?
Oh, this'll be good.
Just a hunch. I'm told I have a nose for sniffing out tragic cases. You think my story's a tragedy? That's yet to be seen.
Very well. I will help you out. This looks like it might turn out to be quite amusing after all.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Isn't this great, Victoria?
I'm keeping a close eye on you, Mage.
I would be disappointed if you didn't.
Well, I, for one, am happy to get new friends. Welcome to the team, Michael.
Thank you, Mime.
Have you actually introduced her, though?
Now let's go hunt down some demons, shall we?
Can't remember we
You're hiding something, Mage.
I am a man of many secrets, dear Victoria. You'll have to be more specific.
The reason you're here. You claim you came here to investigate the forest, but that's ludicrous. Why would you willingly put yourself at risk like that? Just, what's in it for you?
It can't possibly be because I'm concerned and want to help.
Unlikely.
So cold. Just like you, I'm here to lend a hand, so we can avoid more incidents like the forest. And as things are now, I'd say you need all the help you can get.
Just know that I'm keeping an eye on you.
I know, and how I feel for those poor eyes. Between me and the alchemist, they must be rolling around your skull, trying to keep up.
I mean, at least he's amusing to have around. Flower shop.
Welcome back.
Oh, Morgan, you're back already? What can I do for you? Hello, Quinn. It's been a while.
How lovely.
And how lovely to see you. I was wondering if you would end up burying yourself down in the mines for your entire stay. That was the plan, but as luck would have it, I found something much more interesting to write about than magic crystals. I mean, I do have some questions.
Tell me about...
I have something to discuss with you. I figured as much. Ask away. I have your samples.
We did it.
We went out to the forest and I gathered your samples. Can you use them to figure out what's happening to the forest?
That's wonderful.
I should be furious you went out there, though. At least you didn't go alone. It's just, I can't help but feel something bad is about to happen. It's like a slow storm rolling in and I cannot stop it. I will get straight to work. I'll let you know as soon as I've learned anything new.
I'll be off then.
That's all for now. See you later, Quinn.
Take care.
Take care and try to stay out of trouble.
Oh, and Anne?
Yes?
Do drop by from time to time while you're here, won't you? I miss our game nights.
Okay. I'll see if I can find some time.
Perfect. I'll see you around.
How curious.
Michael, you're staring. Why are you staring?
Oh, my apologies. I was lost in thought. I've seen many spirits in my travels, but no one quite like you, Mime.
I don't think I've ever seen a traveler quite like you either. You're a lot more colorful.
I can imagine. Here's to defying expectations.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so that's unlocked all of the different areas. But not all the characters as of yet. So let's go here. I don't want to end it yet. I want to talk to Elizabeth.
Welcome back.
Oh, hello there, Morgan. Welcome back. Did you need something? Let's do some more alchemy.
I'll do it.
I'm ready for you to teach me alchemy. Very well, let's get to work then. That was actually not what I was intending to do, but now that I'm here, I just want to check if we could possibly get some more answers. I'm trying to figure out like how much more of this I actually have to do in order to get her to feel comfortable. That's gonna still require 2. That requires 1. So I could get... yeah. Mix? No, I won't get 1 there. Never mind. I need to cancel that one. It was 1 there, but then it won't work. Okay, fine. What I wanted was this. Create.
Well done.
Strong mosquito repellent. Use 3 turns or less. Okay, here we go. To make that particular one, the only thing I have left is use 2 turns and 2 ingredients or less. 2 turns. 2 turns, 2 ingredients. I think I can do that. I feel like I could possibly do that. But not with that, because I need 2 of the purple ones. That is still more than I need, so if I put it here instead. If I now take... no, that wouldn't work. How am I supposed to do that? I need blue, and I need 2 purple. And I need to do that in 2 moves. Okay, try this. Mix. 1. No, because that wouldn't work still. Cancel. Okay, so I get 1 there. Maybe I put it like this. No, that still would be 2 turns or less. I tried that once and I have something useless there, so that seems to be not the answer. But I need 2 turns just to get this around. How do I do that? Because if I mix that, that's 1. That's 2. And that one still requires 1, 2. Whereas if I go this and no mix and I go 1 and then I go here 2, I still have a problem with that one. Oh well, I can deal with this later. Those little puzzle stairs are gonna drive me insane later.
I'll be
But
off
for
then.
now, let's progress with the story. I would like to at least get everyone present
Be
in the
careful
party.
out there.
What I actually wanted to do, because I mixed up their names, was talk to Victoria, not Elizabeth. There we go. The streets outside the shop are as busy as usual, but people take a wide berth around the alchemy shop when they pass by. Whether it's the rumors of the fire or Victoria's imposing figure scaring them off is anyone's guess. Let's see. Find anything suspicious? Have you found anyone acting suspiciously? The only suspicious thing happening around here all stems from you, so no. The people are acting quite predictably. I would be more concerned if they didn't act like this. In any case, was there something you wanted? Your powers?
About that.
When that demon attacked in the shop, you cut it down like it was nothing. Where did you learn to fight like that?
Look.
That's a rather obvious question, isn't it? I'm a knight, sometimes knights have to fight, so I learn. It's that simple. Knights don't fight demons, though.
I have some questions.
Knights don't usually fight demons, though. In fact, I believe only demon hunters and mages have that skill, so how did you do it? You are free to believe whatever you want. I am confident in my ability to slay both demon and human. That is all you need to know. You're not going to answer my questions, are you? You're not going to tell me where your powers come from, are you?
No.
You catch on quick. Well, then fine. Who is Alita to you?
About that.
That woman Alita, just who is she to you?
What is it?
She's my commander, one of the greatest the Empire's ever had. I get my orders from her and carry them out. That's that. Very well, we should get going.
I'll be off then.
Finally, let's get back to our missions. Okay, so that was all the conversation we could have, apparently. I guess I can talk to you in the alley? Why are we talking in the alley?
Ah, yes. This is a nice spot.
Is it?
Empty, quiet, perfect place to just disappear. Ah! Oh, hi. What brings you out here?
Sorry, I didn't mean to frighten you.
I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to frighten you. I was just wondering what you were doing back here. What? Me? Frightened? No way. Okay, you might have spooked me a little.
Hear me out.
It's not like I'm doing anything bad or anything. I just get a bit overwhelmed at times. All this walking around, talking with people, facing down scary stuff. It just becomes a bit much, and I just want to run and hide. I don't, though. We're not going to find a way to solve this mess if I hide in the trash all day, but you know, it's just nice to breathe a little once in a while. You understand that, don't you? Yeah, I understand.
Actually,
I understand that feeling all too well. It's okay to be scared and to need a moment to gather yourself.
Really?
Really? I didn't realize you felt that way. You seem like the sort of person who's so put together. You stand up to help, even when none of this is your fault to begin with. It's very admirable, but call me selfish, but I'm glad you can feel like this too. Makes me feel a little less silly for hiding out here. Tell you what, if you promise not to tell Victoria about my hiding spot, then I won't tell either. If either of us just needs a moment to breathe, well, then we can come here. It's brilliant, right? So what happened in the forest?
I have some questions.
You were acting pretty weird when we went out to the forest. What was that all about? Me? Weird? No, no way. So you noticed, huh? I'm sorry I was acting weird. The forest is a special place for me. It was where Victoria found me, and there were a lot of things I'd like answers to, but it's not really all that important. I'll stay on track from now on, don't you worry.
I wonder...
I would like to talk about our companions. We're quite the odd bunch now, aren't we? Who do you want to talk about? Let's just work ourselves through all of them.
Tell me about...
What do you think of Elizabeth?
Well...
She's nice, if not a little bit scary. It's like you look at her and see a nice old lady, but then you look at her and you feel like a tiny mouse staring up at some ancient powerful beast. But I guess that might just be me. She's your teacher after all. What's she like to you? Strict but fair.
About that...
Elizabeth is strict, yeah, but she's always fair and has never treated me badly.
Okay.
I see. I'm glad to hear it. Maybe I'm just intimidated because I've never met a teacher before. Okay, but how do you feel about these other people that we picked up along the way?
So...
You know Victoria. Can you tell me more about her?
I
I don't really know her that well, honestly. She just sorta showed up in my life all of a sudden and got me dragged into this whole mystery about the demons. It scared me senseless, honestly, but now that I gotten to spend more time with her, I think she means well, even if she's a bit intense.
Tell me about...
What do you think about this Michael fellow? He's great fun to be around. He's always smiling and positive and doesn't seem to mind my spiritness at all. I feel like he's hiding something though, like I notice him sometimes staring off into space and he just looks so sad. I hope we can become friends so we can help him with whatever he's struggling with. Hopefully before Victoria murders him.
So...
what are your thoughts about Anne?
I wonder...
Well, she seems sweet, but also really quiet. She's very focused on her research, and she only ever talks to me to ask questions about the spirit locket. It would be nice to get to know her a little better, but honestly, she doesn't seem interested in making friends. Let's go.
I'll be off then.
Should go back to work.
Let's go!
Right, back to work. Sealing demons, saving the world, all that stuff. But she's still showing up there as an option, so I guess you can still do that. It's just I said before calling it a night, talk to everyone you want to talk to. I assumed it was a limited amount you could say and it would kind of check off. The air inside the tavern is warm, and a pleasant scent of burning firewood and savory food washes over you as you step inside. Michael is lounging by the bar, wine glass in hand. His brightly colored robe makes him stand out against the mostly wooden interior.
What can I do for you?
Why, hello there, Morgan. Here to join me for a drink? Sure.
Okay.
Would like that very much, yeah. Michael smiles and motions to the barkeep. A drink appears in your hand soon after. A toast to us then. Demon slayers and supernatural investigator. What a fate I've stumbled into. He takes a sip of the deep red liquid before setting the glass back down, giving you his undivided attention.
Let's see.
So, what brings you to seek me out like this? Got some curiosity you need sated? Sure, let's go through these. I'm actually kind of curious about all of these, so,
Tell me about...
For someone who's considered an outlaw, you're not that good at keeping a low profile, are you?
I find it's a balance you have to tread. Blend in too much, and people will think you are shifty. Be loud and colorful, and people will take notice. But if you're quiet and colorful, well, people will still notice. Honestly, but there's no fun in dressing like a fugitive.
Hello there, Neem Blob. No, we haven't seen the bard since the beginning of the game, I'm afraid. The mystery of the bard has not been solved.
If my handsome clothes are what end up getting me killed, that's a fair trade for being fashionable, is it not?
So, a wild mage, huh? Curious, are we? Don't worry, I'm not nearly as interesting as the stories make us wild ones out to be. I'm a mage, but I didn't study at the proper school and am therefore considered a dangerous individual. I mean, that is a bit sad, honestly.
That's awful.
That seems really unfair. Yeah, that is the world in which we live. Do not feel sad. I'm usually pretty good at staying out of trouble. You gotta make do with the cards you have been dealt now. So, why didn't you just go to mage school?
I wonder...
Why is it that you never went to the academy? I thought the government had people scout out the kids with talent and bring them in. It wasn't like they didn't try. My past is not that interesting, to be honest, but it isn't exactly a cherry fairy tale either. One best not bring down the mood in such pleasant company. Maybe I'll share it with you some other time. That's understandable. Let's talk about something else then.
See you around.
Such as that I should get back to this whole mission quest thing. Michael smiles and picks up his glass.
All right.
Very well, I'll be here if you have more questions.
So, Anne, I take it you're from the Mage Academy.
That would be correct. And you are a wild mage, an unauthorized practitioner of magic.
Saying it like that makes it sound a lot more exciting than it is.
Don't you ever get tired? Being on the run, having to live your life in secret? It sounds exhausting.
What can I say? I just really don't like doing homework.
Can't blame you. Not necessarily the most fun thing in the world. Let's see. Yeah, no, just end the day. I think I've chatted to everyone I need to chat to for the day. The sun is setting over the town of Anemone Valley, and you and your strange group of companions have returned to the alchemy shop. As everyone gets settled, you and Elizabeth stand together, observing this strange group.
Well, child, when I originally sent you out to bring back ingredients, this is not what I had in mind.
Mage, you keep your hands to yourself. I won't have you cooking up some vile magic using the remains of this shop.
I was simply trying to be a helpful guest, picking up some of the debris. But if you don't trust my abilities, perhaps Anne would be so kind as to use some of her tinker magic to fix this.
I specialize in magic-infused items, Michael. I can't just repair any chair or table I come across.
So you have specialized mages for fixing a table.
Well, of course not. The mages specializing in furniture do both chairs and tables. Don't be absurd.
Yes, that would be absolutely absurd. Unlike the mages specializing in furniture.
And you wonder why I don't get magic from the Mage Academy.
Elizabeth
It
sighs.
seems every time I send you outside on an errand, you return with more and more eccentric characters. I fear I should put you on house arrest.
Well, I did
I used to pick up strays when I was a kid. Remember?
I'd say this is a bit more serious than a stray kitten.
Hardly.
I understand why you brought these people here, and I respect Victoria's judgment. I just worry all of this activity will draw unwanted attention to us.
There's a sudden knock on the door and the conversation dies.
This is strange. Who could that be at this hour?
Elizabeth walks over to the door, answer the door, and she has barely turned the handle when it bursts open. The imposing figure of Goldner forces his way in, snaring at the group that awaits him inside.
Good evening, Madam Alchemist. I hope you don't mind a bit of a surprise visit.
Two more men step into the shop. Their figures imposing as they push past the mine owner and into the shop. Elizabeth keeps her cool, but you notice her knuckles turning white as she clutches her cane.
Messer Goldner. What an unexpected surprise. What brings you here at this late hour?
There's a crash as one of the men roughly pushes the remains of a bookshelf aside in order to make his way out into the kitchen. Goldner grins smugly.
Merely the concerns of a good neighbor. You see, the lads and I have been quite distraught about these strange occurrences. First the forest, and then this strange fire. And now it has come to our attention that an outlander is sneaking around somewhere in town. We were merely concerned and wanted to check in on you, to make sure he hasn't been hiding out somewhere in the remains of your shop.
There's a crash out the back, the sound of something shattering. Oh, we're not being scared, angry, but that won't get us anywhere. Fight it with sarcasm, I guess.
Your friends sure are a set of clumsy fellows. Are they like this when you invite them home for tea, too? Must be a hassle.
I remember you. You were down at the flower shop as well. Magic filth plotting together, are you? No wonder we citizens have to take matters into our own hands.
Let's be reasonable.
Look, Messer, the person you're looking for is obviously not here. Why don't you and your friends go and look for him somewhere else?
The man lets out a cruel laugh.
And now you're even telling me what to do.
I mean, sure, Niamblub, being reasonable is never fun. But sometimes you gotta be the voice of reason.
You have some gall, child. Pests like you should learn to keep your mouth shut.
That is quite enough.
Elizabeth steps in and her eyes are burning. You've seen your teacher mad before, but this is on a completely different level. like a carefully contained inferno.
Messer Goldner, I am a patient woman, but I will not tolerate you insulting my apprentice. I believe now is the time for you and your companions to leave.
The old man looks slightly taken aback by the sudden change in the old woman, and he even flinches a little from the burning fire in her eyes. But then he catches himself like a rooster puffing up his feathers.
This is... Don't you dare speak like this to me. You do not want to make an enemy of me, madame.
I believe that any chance of a civil relationship ended a while ago, Messer. Now, if you would be so kind, get out of my shop.
The man looks furious, eyes flickering between you and your teacher. No, I'm not calling in on the guys for this. I am dealing with this myself with Elizabeth. You stand beside Elizabeth, giving her your full support.
You heard the lady. Time for you to leave, Miss Eyre.
The guys from the back return and take in the scene. Looking a bit unsettled by the angry alchemist, they immediately join Goldner on the other side, standing tall and intimidating. Goldner smirks smugly.
You really have some nerve talking to me like that. Be grateful we have other matters to attend to tonight. But this is not the end of this.
He leaves, his goons following right along him. There's a collective sigh of relief in the room when the door slams shut. Elizabeth lets out a low chuckle and slumps against her cane, looking awfully pale. Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Come here, let's sit down. Elizabeth chuckles as you carefully guide her over to a chair so she can sit down for a moment. No need to fret, child. I am fine. Just a bit more excitement than I'm used to, that is all. It is my own fault, though, for not wanting to admit sooner that this was the obvious outcome. That man has been on our case for years now, always looking for a chance to get in and wreak havoc on a hard-won piece.
That seems odd.
Just who were they looking for anyway? What did they mean by Outlander? They were people of mountain dwellers living beyond the borders of the elite empire. They are a reclusive society that rarely interacts with any of their neighboring states. The fact that one of them shows up here at this time, it's highly suspicious.
A stranger far away from home, caught in a local conflict due to their race. How very predictable.
Will those people hurt them if they find them first?
I'll do it.
We have to help them, right? If Goldner and his goons finds them, there's no telling what they'll do.
You do realize.
What? You want to go outside? Don't you think it's best if we stay out of this? We're already in way too much trouble for my liking. Come on now, Anne, my dear. Where's your hero spirit? Some poor fellow is out there in the city being chased by an angry mob. Don't you want to lend a hand? Anne just glares at him dully, then sighs. I guess we should take a look.
Okay.
I agree that catching this person first seemed to be in our interest, but he could have gone anywhere in town by now. Outlanders are magical beings though, right? So shouldn't a hunter like you be able to track him down?
About that.
You should at least give it a try, right? Michael is a jerk. If it's not obvious already, I'm calling it now. I mean, Michael is... He's a bit full of himself, bit like jokes everywhere, but I mean, of the group, he is hardly the one that I find most annoying. The one I find most annoying is Anne. Well, we'll see. We'll see where it all ends up. He might have important information that could help us. I'm loath to admit it, but I agree with you, Mime.
We don't have a lot of time, but Paragons help you if any of you try something funny.
Just a bit.
Fun? In your presence? Perish the thought.
You head out into the streets and begin your search. Victoria takes the lead, hand firmly planted on the hilt of her sword and eyes hard and focused. The streets are quiet at this late hour, and you notice nothing suspicious on your way to the market square.
So, Victoria, you can sense magic as well?
I guess that explains how you found me out in the forest back there. Actually, hunters can't sense magic. It's the swords they carry that guide them towards chaotic magic. They are holy weapons fought by rituals following the teaching of Isit, the paragon and founder of the Mage Academy. I guess I shouldn't be surprised you would know about these practices, Anne.
Hunters did save my life by bringing me to the academy, so I've made it a point to be well informed.
Saved your life, huh? Also, Michael, would you stop that? I'm trying to concentrate.
You turn to Michael, who is smirking innocently, a little purple flame dancing in his palm.
Sorry. I was just curious as to how effective the holy weapon of yours was.
Honestly, all I see is the piece of dragon bone strapped to the hilt of your sword.
Really?
Dragon bone? It's quite a rare material. The dragons have been gone for centuries after all. But it is quite popular in the use of weapon making, since it provides the wielder a bit of an edge, so to say, over magical opponents.
Don't be absurd. Dragons? Really? That sounds like a fairy tale. Victoria, don't you agree?
But Victoria doesn't answer, her head snapping to the side at the same time as Mime's ear perk up in attention. Just a tiny bit, Niemblob. Tiny bit. Nothing suspicious about anything else here. Guys, I'm sensing another sudden burst of spirit energy. In that instant, a familiar kid comes shooting around the corner, wide-eyed and out of breath.
Alchemist! I'm so glad I found... I was going to the alchemy shop, but... Ronan, my brother... I saw him.
Are you okay? Hey, are you okay? You aren't hurt or anything. Kim shakes his head, still wheezing, trying to get his breath under control.
Well...
My brother. He was with a group of people, and they were all dragging this tall guy with them. I followed him out of town. It looked like they went into the mines. I mean, that's brilliant, but I am also concerned because you're just a kid, so, stay out of it. That was dangerous following them like that. You shouldn't take such risks. What if they spotted you? I guess you were right, but I didn't want to lose him again.
You're going after them now, aren't you? I want to come along as well.
This kid is so being set up to die in a horribly tragic death at some point, I feel. You'll be in the way. That's just gonna make him come more. How about we be cheerful about this?
Actually...
You've done enough, Kim. Please trust us that we can do our work now, too.
Fine. I'll leave it to you, but... Please, take care, okay?
I mean, yes, he has also wearing partly a red shirt, so... there is that as well. Kim leaves and you follow his direction to the mines. You arrive and head inside, the faint glow of the crystals the only thing lighting your way. Once you go in further, you notice someone standing guard. You're pretty sure you've seen him around town, buying flowers from Crin's shop, but now his expression is empty, eyes unfocused like he isn't entirely there.
Yep. That one's definitely influenced by a spirit.
This is bad. If he sees us, then he'll alert whoever's in there. There's no obvious way to sneak up on him either. Don't you know some alchemy remedy that might help us out? Maybe something that will knock him out for a bit? That's not a bad idea. Though you should probably be careful not to hurt him. You say that, but witnesses are such a hassle. Okay, so if I... Let's see, so we can either do a sleep draught. Let's see. Come on, why won't you just... Okay, there we go. A potion that provides one full night of dreamless sleep, or a very strong sleeping potion. It's hard to tell when the user will wake up, if ever. Okay, so I can choose if I want to just make him sleep or actually kill him. And Michael is on team kill. No, he's not not a bit of a jerk at all. No, seems very reasonable. Very reasonable, that fellow. Let's see, then we use one of this. And we use one of... Come on. One of this. Why can't I put this here? There we go. Okay, possible outcomes. Sleeping draught and eternal sleep. Good. And then I want to turn... Oh, nope. Get back in there. Mix it. That's that one. And... Let's see, that would be F, and that would be sleeping draught. I have no reason to kill the guy who desperately needs a haircut. If anything, he reminds me of Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. You're like even wearing the same colors. Use this potion, sure. Like that is basically Shaggy. You craft the potion and take a moment to weigh the vial in your hands before you throw it into the cave. The glass shatters and a thin white mist spreads. The guard looks around startled, making a move to run, and then immediately slumps forward, collapsing on the floor.
Well, isn't this neat?
That was effective. Alchemy can be kind of scary. Let's get going.
Okay.
We're here on a mission. Let's keep moving.
Time to go.
I agree. We won ourselves the element of surprise. Let's put it to good use. You wander deeper into the mines. The passage ends in an open cave. Hiding behind a pile of big rocks, someone is standing in the center. A man is on his knees on the cold cave floor, and before them stands Ronan in his frightening demon form.
You have to excuse my lack of manners, but I am growing impatient. Me and my brethren here have been waiting quite a while for this moment, and your stubborn hero charade is honestly starting to piss me off. So I will ask you, for the last time, how do we break the seal?
The man on the ground is unlike anyone you've ever seen before. His skin is a colorless gray, white hair as snow, but along his exposed arm runs glowing blue markings like crystal ore. And when he looks up to glare at the demon, his eyes are alight with the same gemstone glow.
You are fooling yourself if you think I'd ever bargain with a demon. Your end will come soon enough, and you will return to your prison once more.
Ronan lets out a low cackle.
And you believe that you will be the one to do that? The valiant hero swooping in to save the day? How well is that working out for you?
My failure is my shame to bear. I cannot change that. But I refuse to add any more regrets to my name. I will tell you nothing.
Oh, and it's good that there are other ways for me to gain your cooperation.
With a wave of his hand, a demon appears at his side, tall and lanky with soulless eyes, staring down at the Outlander almost hungrily. The Outlander looks mildly queasy, but hides it well behind a snare.
So you intend to have this one possess me? You don't have the courage to do so yourself?
I usually prefer to be more hands-on. However, this body I'm inhabiting still has its uses, so I can't give it up quite yet. Do not fear, though. My brother here is quite capable of the task.
The demon moves in, and the Outlander tries to shift away, but there's nowhere to go. You observe the cave carefully, feeling a spark of nerve settle in your stomach. So this was what you agreed to, back when you made a deal with Letha. These demons are not kidding around. You know from first-hand experience. Yet, something has to be done. Confidence or doubt? Confidence? We've already done this several times. This is no big deal. You step into the room boldly.
Enough of this, Ronan. This ends here. I won't allow you to hurt any more people.
Ronan's red eyes turn to you, and his head tilts curiously to the side with a wicked grin.
Well, if it isn't the little alchemist. I could have sworn I'd left you dead in a ditch not too long ago. How interesting. Well, that gives me a welcome opportunity to thank you. If it hadn't been for your timely arrival back in that alley, I would never have succeeded in possessing this foolish human properly. But, alas, you are not useful to me now. So it's time for you to die. For real this time.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
I agree. After all, it would be a hassle if my guinea pig was to die before I even got to start my research.
Gee, I wonder why Anne's the one I like the least.
You and Mime do what you have to do. We'll make sure you're not interrupted.
Let's do this.
Who doesn't like being called a guinea pig? Okay, let's see. Get you up there. Then I need... That was the wrong one. Okay, and then this one, and then just move this over there. Oh!
Pathetic.
If you are comfortable being called a guinea pig, Niembla, by all means. I don't think it was meant in the affectionate ways of the great things that guinea pigs can do. This is, it seems I've underestimated you, alchemist. Trust me when I say that will not happen again. The man disappears into the shadows. You turn to the stranger on the ground who watches you curiously. I mean, at this point, concern over jokes. I mean, you were literally about to be possessed, so... You rush over to the man on the ground and begin the work of untying his bindings. Are you okay? He didn't hurt you, did he? You ask, concerned, and freezes when he looks up at you, those glowing eyes piercing right through your soul.
Thank you.
I'm fine, thank you. Your help is most appreciated. And that's the final candidate, and I'm on board. Have I started developing a thing where I romance the people with white hair? There's this guy, there's Logan in Sandrock. Huh. Things I learn about myself. Cheerful, joking. Oh. We're not blushing. I absolutely cannot stand that as a response. Let's just go with cheerful. Because this hurts. That line hurts, so...
I'm glad.
You're welcome. I'm glad we arrived in time. You untie the binds and help him stand. His hand feels warm in yours in the brief moment they touch, and he smiles gratefully. Mercy smiled on me when she sent me such a capable assistance my way. He looks past you to where the others are standing and he bows his head deeply.
I'm most grateful to all of you. That was quite a dangerous situation I found myself in.
Yeah, you really got yourself in a fine mess there. Just who are you, and how did you end up captured by such fine people?
My name is Caden. And as for how I came to be here, I was trying to help stop these demons leaking out of their prison. However, my efforts seem to have done nothing more than make the situation worse.
So you had something to do with the demons escaping into town?
Victoria Han is already reaching towards his sword and Michael tuts.
How about we let the man talk before you draw that thing, hmm?
No, that's not how Victoria operates. Victoria operates with draw the sword first, then ask questions once the people are dead.
That's new.
You said you were trying to stop the demons from escaping some prison? Does that mean the spirits were locked away somewhere nearby? That is correct. This underground cavern hosts one of the few known demon prisons within the borders of the Eletian Empire. The underground crystal ore seems to have been used to form a protective seal, not unlike how the Goddess of Mercy won the final battle of the dragons by casting a spell. I mean, we are generally going with a joking vibe.
What?
War of Dragons? I think I might have been absent in class when that was covered. You went to school? And really? Well, no, but if I did, I would have missed that class for sure.
I don't understand.
You don't know? How is that possible? Maybe the dags use other terms? These are all legends of the old religion. I'm afraid, my tall friend, that you will have to fill us in, as these stories are not commonly told among people in this land anymore.
How curious.
Well, that's puzzling.
I suppose I can give it a try. Though I am no bard.
I see you're still very fond of Michael, Neemblub. A great many centuries ago, before there were humans or outlanders, the Elder Ones who inhabited the continent were at war with the ancient dragons. The war ended when one of the 7 gods, the Goddess of Mercy, cast a spell that sealed away the spirits of the dragons for good. The world was finally at peace and she and her brethren disappeared. This legend inspired many powerful mages in the centuries to come. They strive to create similar spells to get rid of unfavorable spirits, and these ancient spells relied on the crystals that occur naturally beneath this continent to fuel their seal. My people hold records over many such spirit prisons spread out across the continent, one of which resides under this valley. When we became aware that humans were now mining this resource, we suspected that might have unfavorable consequences. It weakened the seal. Exactly. I came
here to mend the damage that had been done. Though, looking back now, I probably should have gone about this differently. I had brought with me an artifact for the task, and was in the midst of performing the ritual to mend the rift, when one of the miners interrupted me.
Oh, I wish I were better at voice acting. I wish I could actually give them proper differentiated voices, instead of just pretty much the same thing on everyone.
I'm actually not too sure what happened after. The ritual failed, and I woke up in that man, Goldner's, estate. I learned that he was the one in charge of the mining activity, and tried to explain the situation to him. However, he proved to be quite difficult.
So Goldner's to blame for this mess? I mean, of course, who didn't foresee that Goldner would be the villain? I mean, there's only so much we can be sad about in this case. But no, I'm
Good
sticking.
old Goldner. Always being an ass, even when the safety of the world is at stake.
That blasted idiot refused to listen to reason. Kept me locked up for days. And when I finally made a lucky escape, he and his goons chased me all across town. And I lost them. But then ran straight into those demon-possessed humans and, well, you know the rest.
Looks like you've had a real stellar introduction to the outside world.
How shocking.
This is all so much new information, my head's spinning. Dragon spirits? The mines? What are we going to do about all this?
I mean, Goldner definitely has to pay, but I feel the priority should be the seal. I mean, Goldner is an annoying bastard, by all means. I'm all in favor of, you know, teaching Goldner a lesson. But saving the seal and keeping all the demons in prison seems like it should be the priority.
We have to do something about this seal. Making sure no more demons escape should be our first priority.
Do you think we should ask Alithia for help? I mean, I know you're an awesome knight, Victoria, but would it make more sense to have, I don't know, more people here?
I mean, the demons were the ones who killed us, then tried to torch our home, creating panic in the village. I kind of feel they have already gone down the bad route here. I have not forgotten that that guy stabbed me and killed me from the start, Niblub. And then tried to torch my home. But by all means, I'm willing to sit down and have a conversation if it revolves with not me getting stabbed and killed again. By all means.
I am afraid it's not that simple. While I do think Caden's story is worth looking into, The people in charge of the Knights aren't easily going to dispatch people and possibly cause panic. Not when the only witness is a foreigner.
Well, what do you know, Victoria? I didn't think I'd see the day a knight would admit the system was corrupt. Honesty suits you.
Oh, get lost, Michael. I never said the Empire was perfect, but unlike you, I prefer to make positive changes while keeping order, instead of simply burning the whole thing down.
You say that as if the world weren't already on fire.
Is no one going to address the fact that all of this is based on, what? A legend? Dragons and spells of some forgotten goddess? None of this is based on factual information.
Oh, go and do some more reading and... Oh.
The records kept by my people are not lacking.
And just reminds me of that really annoying friend that... Well, not even necessarily a friend, but a kid that you went to school with who was like always the first one to answer all questions, debating things because no, that one is technically not accurate. It's just, oh no, bad memories. I do not hate the scientist, it's just... She's everything that was annoying with Hermione from Harry Potter in like the first books before you warmed up to her. Like before she became actually likable. She's that know-it-all when they just, I know everything and no one else could possibly be correct.
If you want proof, then I am sure we can cross-reference it with any of this town's records.
That's going to be difficult.
But then again, if I had to choose between magic and science, I probably would choose magic over science, wouldn't I?
I don't follow.
Back before our dear Academy mage was born, the Empire decided keeping records was too troublesome.
I'm a book over movies person named Blub, so I base my opinion on the books, not the movies. Which I think we've done with most of those situations where there have been made a book, film of the books that I watched. So I mean, there's no greater mess that's been created as far as film go than the atrocity that was Aragon, so nothing will ever beat that. Oh.
It's much easier to appear competent after all, when all proof of your past mistakes disappears. So all such documents were destroyed. Whatever records they might have had in this town, they are gone, together with the people who wrote them.
Did a fair job of messing up my childhood with Rings of Power. Oh, for Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I had a problem with Rings of Power, so I watched. I suffered greatly through one episode, and I never watched the rest because I couldn't get through it because of let's call it aesthetic differences with the casting and design choices, and that is simply everything in my head. Absolutely everything in my head tells me that elves have long hair. And it seems really silly, but for some reason, the fact that the elves suddenly had short hair, well, some of them. I can only base this upon what the one episode that I watched, and as far as I see, only the male elves were allowed to have short hair. And I don't know what was what, but with the way they then become stylized, it looked for me like they came straight off of like Abercrombie and Finch ads. And it just ruined any immersion that I could have to follow the plot, because all I could do was sit there and be annoyed by it. And it's just such a little thing, but apparently that was all it needed to ruin that show for me. It's such a silly thing, and I've had great arguments at work during lunch over why I couldn't get past that, but we're very much split at work with the people who agreed, like, yeah, no, I would have preferred to have, like, consistency, and then there's the people who just really didn't care and don't understand why I let it bother me at all. But sometimes it's the small things that ruin the immersion of a good story, like the first episode I watched of, and now we're going on a tangent over here, but the first episode I watched of the Wheel of Time show that Amazon made, I couldn't get past the wardrobe choices. Because I would basically just say, yeah, I've seen that sweater at H&M, that sweater looks definitely like it came from that store. I know I've seen something similar like this as well. And it's just... It just ruins any way of my mind to get into immersion. Which is what I want with my fantasy. It's why I read a lot of fantasy books. Because I love that escape and the immersion into a world that isn't mine. And if I'm in that position where what I'm paying a focus to when there's a big scene, a dramatic scene of the attack in the first few minutes of that show, and all I'm sitting there is like, yeah, no, the wardrobe here, did they even try? Like, I'm pretty sure I could go into any, like, brand store and pick out this outfit, and then just do slight alterations so it would be this. That's not a good thing. Yeah, you gotta get the armor right. It's those small things. It's those little details that will take a show into being absolutely amazing for me. It's the same thing with historical dramas in general. Like, I have the costumes and designs and everything does so much. And then you had Little Women, where they were running around in Ugg boots. And it's just, why? You're doing so many good things, and then you drop the ball on something like that. But I do like to separate between where it's clearly a design choice and they decide to go with a very not based on historical evidence at all or historical interpretation things, and they just go full design. That's something else. I can respect that. That's a design choice. But when you can tell that they have clearly tried getting things right, and then there's just something like modern hair and makeup, like everything on the costumes themselves, perfectly recreated from what you can see in pictures of from that period, and then just throw on that eyeliner and the mascara and the wavy curls from modern time, and it's just... you were so close. You were so close. But, well, I regress and we will go back into the game, because I could rant about this for quite a long time.
So the people would willingly destroy their own history? That's madness.
Also a guy who cares about books and archives and libraries. Yeah, I made the right choice.
Welcome to human society.
I definitely trust Caden here over Anne.
His story does seem to match up with what we've experienced, and I don't see any reason why he would lie. I trust him for now. His story at least warrants some investigation, don't you agree?
I still think this is a waste of time, but whatever. Do as you please.
I'm still not over the fact that they completely ruined the contingency with Monkey Island by just changing that one little thing. All they had to do was... But yeah. With Anne appeased for the moment, Victoria turns to the Outlander, questions in her eyes.
You mentioned some kind of spell that could stop this?
I brought an artifact with me that has the power needed to mend tears and seals like these. If I'd succeeded in stabilizing it, then things could have gone back to the way they were. As long as no one went and broke it again.
Did you say powerful artifact?
Oh no, Anne, no. No. Now you're into it?
Anne, please calm yourself. You'll scare the man.
The artifact is one of my people's most valuable treasures. However...
Well, what are you waiting for? Hand it over so I can take a look.
Goldner took it, didn't he?
He did. I have no idea where he might have taken it.
Great. Now what?
I'm glad you care about everyone else here, Anne, and not just yourself. Well, we should get it back.
Oh, we have to get that artifact back and finish the ritual.
You know, we can't just waltz into the man's home and steal something.
I mean, we don't really have a rogue among us, but,
As a noble, no doubt he has all sorts of security to protect himself.
You're right. We should just kill this Goldner guy and stop the mining. That would be the easy solution.
How in the world is that a better solution?
No one will have to die if we work smart. And trust me, you wouldn't survive the aftermath of such a scandal.
Spoil sport.
We'll find a way to get the artifact back from Goldner, but we're going in with a proper plan. There's still much about this whole situation that's too unclear.
Well, if information is what we're after... Caden, you've got to go through as much of this ritual as you can with me. I also need some detailed descriptions of this artifact we're looking for.
Okay, I'll go. There's no need to pull on me like that.
Guess we're going back to the shop?
Hmm.
I wonder what Elizabeth is going to say to all of this.
I mean, at this point, I would say she's used to it.
With the way things have been going lately, I'd say she's grown used to these sort of things happening.
Would someone ever really get used to this? Such a strange group and such a strange quest.
I wonder what will become of us all.
Thanks, for stopping by, Nimblub. You enjoy your nap. And enjoy the rest of what's remaining of the weekend. You'll leave the mines and return to the shop for the night. Chapter 2, A Broken Legacy. You dream that night. A dream of a sparrow and raven sitting side by side, an owl dead beneath their branch. The woods are dark, the trees eerie are still, and from their depths steps a man wearing a deer skull as a mask. This is only the beginning. You awake with a start, breathing heavily as mist and the nightmare fade from your vision. Mime is still fast asleep, or is she? Does Spirit even sleep? You're not sure, but she doesn't stir even as you rise from your bed, the covers feeling damp and suffocating. Step outside your room to breathe. Your little quest comes to a halt, however, when you spot another resident awake at this late hour. Victoria slips out the front door of the shop and you stand for a moment, weighing your options before you decide to follow. Staying as quiet as possible, you follow Victoria out into the alleyway behind the shop.
Victoria. I am ready to hear your report.
You listen as Victoria relays the day's activities to her commander.
This is where we stand.
Oh, hi Louis. Are you awake from your nap? You're awake from your nap, girl, and trying to get down and go to the toilet. There, sweetie, I have called for assistance for you. Oh. Hello, a pizza nut, and thank you for the raid.
I believe our next course of action should be to file for a warrant of the Goldner estate, to retrieve the sword and...
That would hardly be a swift solution, would it, Victoria?
Yes, everything is going great so far. We're just started chapter 2 of the game, so we're making good progress. All of the main characters have been introduced, so it seems like the group has been settled in on. And besides that, I am very much enjoying the last day of the weekend. I hope you are doing as well.
To file such a request and get it approved might take weeks. And let's not forget, we'd need to disclose the reason why this magical artifact would have been entrusted to you, instead of simply being destroyed.
Oh dear, that's right. You go get some sleep. I completely understand. I've had to raid and run myself, so... Thank you for stopping by, though.
But... the... protocol...
Sometimes we find ourselves in situations where alternative measures must be taken. If what this Outlander says is true, and the situation can be resolved by completing this ritual, then that is now your highest priority.
With all due respect, Commander, this magic... we know nothing about it. It's as chaotic as it comes. If the Paragon knew about this...
I have already informed him of the situation, and he agrees with my assessment.
What?
The Paragon agrees. The sacrifice is worth it to keep the peace.
Hello, Double Danger Dad. No, we did not switch protagonist. This is merely Victoria talking to her boss while we are eavesdropping.
Things are not as stable in the capital as they appear to be. An incident like this could cause a lot of unnecessary stress. I won't get into political details. Just know that this is by far the better option.
Politics.
Do you understand your orders?
I do.
Very well. I will be awaiting your report of a successful mission then.
The image disappears and you can no longer see Victoria's expression in the dark. Admit to eavesdropping or sneaking away. She probably will notice if I try to sneak away, so might as well be upfront about it. You step out from your hiding spot and approach Victoria, who lets out a sigh. And just how long have you been standing there? Sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Yet here you are. Victoria lets out a heavy sigh. It seems there's no other way than to go through with this break-in. Damn it, this is not how I wanted this to go. Diplomatic.
Actually...
We have limited options. This seems to be the best we got. I want to disagree, but this is not how things should work.
I do not want to be the judge of who or what deserves punishment. People's opinions are flawed. I am flawed. The system ensures that I don't make a mistake.
I think you might be putting a little bit too much faith in the system, but sure. The system is made by people too.
About that...
Well, the system isn't perfect either. If we all agree that murder was okay, then that would be a law, but it wouldn't be right. I think being able to assess your own morals and stand up to the people in power when you think they are wrong is a true form of courage. Victoria is silent for the longest time, mulling over your words.
No.
I don't agree with you. How can a society work without any rules? Okay, I didn't say there wouldn't be any rules, but why should my morals be more valid than someone else's? Victoria sighs. Why are we even discussing this? No matter, go back to bed, I have work to do. Will you be okay? Are you going to be okay? Going out on your own?
Huh?
Your concern is touching, but I'll be fine. You'd better not oversleep tomorrow, so go back inside. Victoria disappears down the street, and you return to your room with a sigh. As you get up to face a new day, the sound of the valleys waking up is strikingly normal. But things are not what they used to be. Your mind no longer lingers on mundane issues like your upcoming graduation or the flower festival. Instead, it dances around these strange new companions you have gathered, and the quest ahead of all of you. Mine, too, seems to be in a more serious mood. She's sitting by the broken window, staring out into the streets with a faraway look in her eyes. Are you okay, Mime?
Are you okay?
Hey there, Mime. Are you feeling alright? Oh, good morning, Morgan. I'm fine, just zoned out for a moment there.
About that.
This really went and took a turn on us, didn't it? An ancient spirit prison, huh? This is all so much bigger than I thought. Just because you turned out okay, it didn't really occur to me just how many people would get hurt by this. How many are going to end up like that kid, Kim, losing someone they care about to madness?
I wonder.
You tackled the incident with Ronan yesterday so confidently. You didn't seem to doubt even for a second that we would be able to handle the situation. Meanwhile, all I could think about was how I could get away. Let's see. I mean, diplomatic, we have to try our best. I mean, being confident isn't the same as not being scared. It's about overcoming your fear, but I don't feel sad is the right word for that if I wanted to have that conversation. So let's go with determined.
This is it.
We can beat this. We have an awesome team behind us, and I have you. I'm sure we'll end up victorious.
Are you sure?
I hope you're right. I really do. Anyway, that's not really important right now. We should meet up with the others. It doesn't take long before your group of companions have gathered in the small shop. Some more awake than others. Victoria is sitting in the corner sipping on a coffee, looking a bit haggard like she didn't sleep at all.
Are you okay, Victoria? You look a bit
What our dear spirit friend is trying to say is, you look like you have been coughed up by a cat.
Victoria's eye twitches.
I'm fine. I was up all of last night investigating this Goldner's mansion. I'm afraid Anne's guess was correct. The place is heavily guarded, and I sensed magic somewhere inside as well.
Traps? Or something else? That man is quite a hypocrite, isn't he? Hating magic, but then turning around and using it to protect himself.
I agree. However, that doesn't make the situation any less difficult.
What about you, our tall friend? Anything useful to add about how you escaped that place?
As an agent of my people, you can imagine that I'm not entirely without skill myself. Going back in, however, if it wasn't due to the gravity of our situation, I would never consider it.
It's a great risk, but we have no choice. We need that artifact now. Failure is not an option, which means I'm going to need your assistance. All of you.
Wait, what?
I need your help.
Oh, Victoria is acknowledging that she needs help. This is a great step for her. There's a moment of stunned silence as the words sink in.
I've got to admit, I did not expect that. Did the knight herself really just ask for our help?
Does this mean you actually think of us as a team? Oh, this is so exciting!
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still think the lot of you are dangerous individuals who must be watched. However...
Yeah, no, breaking this up with jokes.
Are we finally starting to grow on you?
Don't be ridiculous. We need a way in. We need to deal with any guards and traps we encounter. And we need to locate the artifact.
I'm sure someone working for Goldner would know where he'd store an artifact like that. I've seen his guards hang around the tavern at night. A bit of friendly eavesdropping might be enlightening. As for any magical items we might come across, I'm sure our resident Tinker Mage will be quite capable of handling that.
Wait, what?
You wanted to know more about this Outlander artifact as well, did you not?
Yes, and you're gonna get your hands dirty.
Well, yes, but...
If that's settled, perhaps we can use alchemy to get inside. It worked quite well down in the tunnels, and Elizabeth might have some ideas if we go ask her.
That's... actually not a bad plan, Mime.
Really? That's great! Ooh, this is so exciting! It's starting to sound like we're going on some grand adventure together. Do we need a team name? Legendary heroes always have a team name. Something cool, like the Valiant Victors, or maybe the Demon Detectives.
I mean, yes, but I'm softening the blow.
Demon Detectives, huh? That's, quite the name.
It's pretty cool, right?
No.
It's certainly unique.
I'm not sure I'm following this weird topsider tradition.
If we're a team, can I then veto this? I veto this.
You guys are no fun.
So, you really are a hunter, huh?
Former hunter. But yes. What about it?
What was it like? Did you save a lot of people? What is the biggest demon you've ever fought?
You are oddly excited about this.
Why wouldn't I be? Hunters are the keepers of balance in this world. The sword that shields us from untamed magic and demons.
You shouldn't put such faith in fairy tales, Anne.
Hey, wait! What did she mean by that?
Let's see. Go to the flower shop first because I want to know if we have any more ingredients we can play with. So, visit Quinn. Bad time to chew. Quinn's flower shop is warm and pleasant. The scent of fresh flowers indicates that a new shipment might have arrived. You are, however, not the only one in the shop. You recognize the guard from yesterday talking with Quinn at the counter.
Here you go. These flowers will be sure to make your fiancé smile.
I'm glad.
I know they will. It's been a while since I brought her any after all. Thank you, honestly. Listen, I'm not good at this, but I realized last night that I had let some baseless rumors get to me, and I want to apologize. What? Oh dear, no, there's no need for that.
You see...
But there is, though. I might not have said it to your face, but I've thought some pretty horrible things, and I don't know what came over me. There's no excuse. I am sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you. I accept your apology.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, I'll be off. Time to present these to Louise. Have a nice day. The man walks past you, giving you a pleasant smile before he leaves. It didn't look like he recognized you at all.
About that.
It's probably because we defeated Ronan yesterday. By weakening the host demon, he probably lost his influence over that guy and he returned to normal. Just like all of those people during the fire. Well, for him, I am glad.
That's great.
That's great. Maybe that means there's hope for Ronan and yet? I wouldn't go that far just yet. There's quite a difference between being in a frenzy and actually being possessed. I do agree it's good news though. We did something good.
Welcome back.
How is your mission going? Let's just ask about the man who bought flowers.
About that.
So, that guy who just left?
Ah, yes. Quite sweet, wasn't he? I haven't had anyone come and apologize to my face like that before. Oh, how refreshing. Maybe there's hope for me in this village yet.
You're very kind. You're so kind, Quinn. I'm glad to see it worked out.
Thank you.
Aw, thank you, sweetheart. I'm quite happy with how it turned out as well. Not gonna lie, at first I was kinda hurt. He'd been one of my most loyal customers after all. But if he's made an effort to better himself and even came here to offer his apologies, well, then I want to support that. The world has enough hate in it already, and I always find it exhausting to hold a grudge. I would agree hate is exhausting.
I'm glad.
I agree, I wouldn't want to carry around that kind of grudge myself. Forgiveness is almost like magic in its own right. It isn't much, but it's a thing only you can control, and in that sense, it has power. I'm glad this turned out well. So, how's your testing going?
Tell me about...
Did you learn anything from the samples I brought you? Ah yes, I should have known you would ask about that. The answer is both yes and no. I'm confident that communing with the soil, that it was no fire. The branches told me no disease had killed them either. It's quite strange, as if the very life of them was drawn out in an instant. They felt no pain, no fear. One moment they were living, and the next they're not. Poor Forest. Oh no, determined. Yeah, sure.
I'll do it.
We have to find out what happened. I'm sure it's connected to the demons and everything else going on.
Ah, so that's how it is.
It does seem to be connected. Such powerful magic doesn't just show up out of nowhere uninvited after all. It's definitely not anything that would ever be approved at the Academy. But that's all I can say for now. I hope it proves helpful. Okay, but we don't get any more flowers?
I'll be off then.
That's all I need for now. I'll see you later, Quinn.
Take care.
You're always welcome, Morgan. Take care. I wanted more flowers.
But tell me, Anne, what was life like at the Academy?
Why do you ask? I thought you were confident the Academy was a horrible mage prison.
Oh, yes. But that doesn't mean I know how you felt growing up there. I thought your perspective would be valuable to consider.
That's rather pragmatic of you. Very well, I'll bite. The Academy is a wonderful place. A safe haven for mages to study and research without fear of the ignorant masses who wish us harm. Everything's in perfect balance, just like Izith intended. Does that answer your question?
It certainly confirms that they brainwashed the lot of you. That's for sure.
That's it. I'm done talking to you.
Okay, so let's go back home then. Quickly check in on Caden and then deal with Elizabeth and make some more potions. You can't find Caden anywhere in the shop. Instead, you run into Elizabeth near the storage room, looking troubled.
Welcome back.
Ah, Morgan, there you are. Do you have a moment? I just forced our newest guest back to bed so he could rest properly. He was exhausted, even if he hid it well. It's clear his stay at Goldner's was far from pleasant, and his run-in with Ronan wasn't much better. I have the recipe ready for a potion that might help him recover faster. Can you be a dear and go make it for me and give it to him? Of course.
I'll do it.
Of course, I'll do it right away.
Thank you, dear.
I've written down the recipe here. Okay, healing potion. So I need... I need one of you. And I need one of you, and the last one can be whatever. So let's see. No, wait a moment. I don't need you at all. Really, I could have just used 3 of these. Mix. And then I must do this twice, and I'm good.
Well done!
Okay, use 2 ingredients or less. I can do that, that's possible. Use 2 turns and 2 ingredients or less. Oh. I don't think I can do that. I mean, I'm sure there is, but maybe not with those ingredients. Maybe I need more upgraded ingredients to do that. You make a potion for Caden. You enter the storage room that has been hastily rearranged into an extra guest room. There are no windows, and the walls are lined with shelves. It's easy to make out the glowing lines of Caden's arm in the dark. The cot he's sleeping in is a far cry from a proper bed, but by the look of how he's snoring away quietly, it's miles better than whatever conditions Goldner was keeping him in. I mean, I want him to sleep, so I'm not sure if I should wake him up. Maybe leave the potion for him and leave? He needs to sleep, but... fine. Wake him up so he can have his thing.
Hi.
Hey, Caden, are you awake? You call out gently and bright azure eyes shoots open.
Whom?
The Outlander sits up quickly and groans. If what Elizabeth told you is true, he's probably feeling like a bag of rocks right now. Careful. Careful, you don't want to hurt yourself further. A little too late for that, but thank you for the concern. Sorry. I see. Thank you. Sorry, I'm still not used to your people being so dark. Guess we all look weird to you.
Huh?
I guess that makes sense. We probably look pretty outlandish to you. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend. Are you offended? This is all so confusing. How do you properly communicate like this? Usually with more light.
You see.
We don't usually have full conversation in the dark like this, which helps.
Huh?
That actually makes a lot of sense. How are you feeling?
So...
How are you doing, Caden? You look a bit... rough? I'll be fine, you don't have to worry. I refuse to slow down our mission. Please don't push yourself. Please don't push yourself. We'll be fine even if you take the time to recover properly. You say that, but... Never mind.
Tell me about...
I've never met an Outlander before. These markings of yours. Just what are they? The markings are veins of magic that run through my body. My people are all born with them. They are as natural to me as your face is to you. Magic?
Really?
Wait, they are magic? Does that mean you're a mage?
Well...
I have never studied the art of magic, but all Outlanders are capable of using it to some extent. Like the ritual well, no reason to dwell on that.
What do you mean?
You mentioned that I was difficult to understand because I don't have markings. How does that work exactly? Do you talk with your markings?
How does this...
That's a bit difficult to explain. The magic in our skin reacts to bursts of emotions. Some might be able to stifle the reaction, but to most, it's an automatic response beyond our control. These visible cues therefore give a clear indication of the Outlander state of mind. We use them to read each other, especially in the dark where body language is, well, not available. Okay. Change subject is the only option I get, apparently. Well, here's your potion.
So...
I brought you a potion to help you recover faster. You hand over the potion and Caden observes the thick liquid curiously.
Huh?
You're an alchemist? How curious. I've never seen alchemy used in practice before. Fair warning, the taste will make you want to claw your tongue off, but it helps, promise.
How curious.
I appreciate it. I'll save this. Thank you for the potion and for talking with me. Between you and Elizabeth's watchful eyes, I'm sure I'll be back in good spirits before we make our attempts at getting the artifact back. Okay, so I do get a romance option there. Huh. Anytime, no problem. We are not... I refuse to ever take the blush option. Happy to help. Sure, anytime. Bit more forward than I was intending to, but sure. You step up closer to the Outlander and give him a cheeky smile. Anytime, Caden, and I mean that quite literally. You wink and the Outlander seems taken aback, his markings turning a bit warmer. Well... You laugh and waltz off, leaving him to his rest.
So, how is freedom treating you, my friend?
Better than the chains, for sure. But it's still rather stifling.
Getting tired of fighting the shadows, are we?
It can't be helped. If I act carelessly and am discovered again.
Discovered being the key word here. You know, I do happen to have quite a bit of experience with hiding in plain sight.
I believe it's a little easier for you to blend in.
Have you seen my clothes? I think I can work around a bit of glowing skin.
Victoria is not going to approve.
I again will refer back to the word discovered. But of course, if you are not curious about how the town looks from outside this little shop.
Okay. Let's go.
And then we can get to Bruin. Something to get into the state, huh? You find Elizabeth in the shop, and she looks up from the book she was reading as soon as you approach.
So that's how it is.
So I hear you and the others are heading out to do something illegal. Yes, and I'm gonna need your help.
About that...
I'm going to need your help. We need a way inside Goldner's mansion without being detected.
I see.
That's my understanding, yes. Very well, I may have something you can use. This is a highly secret recipe of mine. We don't sell this in the shop. A potion of invisibility. I was wondering if the old brain could remember this, but I managed to note it all down. The potion allows the one consuming it to pass by unnoticed for about an hour. Goldner's goons won't notice a thing. Is this really alchemy? I mean, I'm a bit shocked that she knows it, but it works out in our favor, so sure, I'll accept it.
That's great.
That's perfect. This is just what we needed. How do we make it? Well, there's a catch, just like with everything else. This potion demands ingredients we do not currently have in stock. We might be able to supply us with some, but we might have to get a bit creative in how we obtain the rest. I have the list of ingredients here, so take it to Quinn. They might have an idea about where to find the rest as well. When you collected it all and you're ready to go, come see me. The potion must be consumed soon after it's made, so you should have made all your other preparations before that. Of course, I'll still be here to assist you should you wish to do some regular alchemy training. I'm sure Quinn has stocked up on new ingredients by now, so we should be able to look into making even more new recipes. Okay, that's all for now.
I'll be off then.
So I did it in the wrong order. Thank you for your help. I'll get to work then.
Good luck, dear.
I should have talked to her first and then gone to the flower shop. You'll leave the shop and find Kim waiting for you outside. Small kid, wringing his hands nervously.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Morgan.
Did you find anything?
Sorry, I was just wondering how it went last night. Did you find anything out about my brother? Apologetic. I mean, it's not my first priority to fix your brother. I want to. Oh, let's comfort the kid, sure.
You see,
we found him, yes, but we couldn't really do much. Sorry. No, don't apologize. It's not your fault that this happened. I just hope that, well, as long as he's still out there, there's still hope, right? Kim leaves and the door to the shop opens, Mimi poking her head out. No, not Mimi, Mime.
Oh.
Oh, poor kid. I wonder if there's some way we can separate his brother from the demon that possessed him. I mean, if we can do that with him, that might also help us two get separated. It's not a bad idea.
I see.
That's a good point, Mime. We should continue to look into this.
Thank you.
I'm glad you agree. Let's do our best, okay?
I must admit, I'm a bit envious of that invisibility spell you use, Mime. To disappear from sight even in bright daylight. Not even the Nightwalkers can do that.
It's not really that great since it only works on non-magi humans, but it beats having to hide away all day. Sorry about that.
It's okay. It was my own recklessness that landed me in this situation, after all. Hopefully, once all of this is over, I'll have the chance to explore the world of daylight on my own.
I hope so too. If you want to, I'll share all the interesting spots I found with you.
That sounds great, actually. I'm looking forward to it.
Just please don't just take him to the alley and the trash cans which you've been hiding, Mime. At least take him somewhere nicer than that. Visit Quinn again.
Welcome back.
Indeed. What can I do for you? I have this list from Elizabeth.
So...
Did you perhaps get some new supplies in? I have this list of ingredients from Elizabeth we need for a potion. Can you help us with any of it?
How curious.
This is quite the odd selection of herbs. I don't think Elizabeth has ever asked me for any of these before. How curious. I can provide you with the roses, however. No, I can provide you with the roses. However, the blue cornflowers are not something I usually sell. They should be growing in the forest, but they're quite shy, so they might be tricky to find. Maybe there's someone around who knows the fort well who could help you out. Okay.
I'll be off then.
That's all I need for now. See you later, Quinn.
Take care.
You're always welcome, Morgan. Take care. Someone who knows the forest. I mean, Mime definitely knows the forest, so let's just try and see if she's enough.
About that.
So, a blue cornflower. Quinn mentioned that we should try our luck in the forest. Maybe we should just try and go together? Will you be okay? You were kind of acting weird the last time we went to the forest. What? Me acting weird? What are you talking about? Okay, fine, you got me. You know how I told you Victoria found me in the wilted forest? Well, I don't remember how I got there. At all. I have this feeling that there's something important I'm forgetting, but I just can't quite pin it down, you know? But I have this really strong pull towards the forest. I can't quite explain. I just thought since we need to go look for flowers anyway, then I might do like a little digging myself, right? Fine, fine. Just remember, if Victoria asks, we were on an ingredients hunt and nothing else. Super focused and very serious.
You're the best!
Of course, my lips are sealed. Thank you, Morgan. Let's see. It's not really safe for us to be up here on our own, but oh well. The forest surrounding Anemone Valley is lush and vibrant in the early spring. The ground is covered in bright green foliage, and the anemone flowers in the area is named after are just about ready to bloom. Elizabeth mentioned that this town holds celebration when the flowers bloom out here. That sounds really lovely. No, it is lovely.
I love it.
It's great. Everyone celebrates in the square with food and music. Then when the sun goes down, people go out into the forest to look at the flowers.
That seems odd.
Looking at flowers in the dark? That sounds a bit difficult. The flowers absorb some of the energy from the crystals in the mines below us, so when they bloom, they glow with magic energy. It's like stars, but on the ground.
Really?
Really? That sounds so romantic. I would love to see that. Though, it probably isn't that smart if the whole town is out celebrating. Mime lets out a party sigh.
I wonder...
What about you, Morgan? Will you go? Ooh, will you go with someone? Mime words strike a chord within you. Is there someone in your life you'd like to bring to such a festival? find yourself smiling softly at the thought of that person enters your mind. What? You're smiling, Morgan. So there really is someone you like?
Actually...
There might be. I'm not telling though. Really? Oh, but now I'm really curious. That's not fair. But fine, Morgan, your secret is safe with me. Mime rushes forward and crouches down near a tree where a blue flower is growing in the shadows. Look here, isn't that the one we're looking for? That's so lucky. You have to agree. This particular flower is incredibly rare, and the two of you have barely been searching for an hour. It almost seems too convenient. There's a rustle of leaves, and you rip around, spotting shadowy antlers slowly moving away from the clearing. A deer?
Are you okay?
You okay there, Morgan? Mime appears before you, arms full of flowers, but a slight concern in her eyes. You're looking a little pale all of a sudden. Something wrong? The deer is gone, and the unease in your stomach settles. You shake your head. I think I might just have gotten spooked by a deer. A deer? Well, there are all sorts of critters out here, so that makes sense. Anyway, we have what you came for, in record time. Didn't really find anything that could point me in the direction of my past. Honestly, this part of the forest doesn't trigger the same feeling of longing? The same way the dead forest does. I wonder why that is. Anyway, we should head back before Victoria gets suspicious. Let's take these to Elizabeth. The two of you return to the town with your bounty. Okay, we can now progress and make the potion. Find Caden standing by the window in the shop, looking out at the people walking past.
So...
Having fun observing humans in their natural habitats?
Huh?
Fun? I'm mostly feeling puzzled, if anything. How can everyone just walk around clueless while the ground beneath them is on the brink of shattering? Yeah, we humans tend to do that.
Well...
It's not that my own people are without fault in this either. We should have reacted sooner. Much sooner. But... Caden returned his gaze to the outside, lightly reaching up to tap his fingers against the glass.
I have spent the entirety of my life in my home in the mountains. I've read about the sky and sun, about clouds and stars. They are even more impressive in person than I could have ever imagined. The first time I saw the sky, I almost felt like it would swallow me whole. However, you humans do not seem to care for it. No one barely gives it a glance, and you all hide away in these houses with brick and glass obscuring its beauty. Why?
I mean, sure, it is practical. Well, the short answer is that it's practical. Shelter is needed to stay safe. The world may be beautiful, but it's not without its challenges. That is true for anywhere, I suppose. I guess the novelty wears off when this is the environment you grew up in. Perhaps you would feel the same were you to come to visit my home in the deep underground. If that's true, then the only way to experience this wonder is to travel to someplace new. Let's go with cheerful.
Okay.
Traveling the world, chasing his wonder. That sounds quite romantic, Hayden.
This is...
Romantic? That's... I wasn't really... They're just idle fantasies, nothing more. Anyway, we should talk about something else. Also, didn't I click the button for talk to Elizabeth? Did I accidentally click the wrong button?
Tell me about...
Could you tell me about the Outlands?
You know...
Well, first of all, we don't call them the Outlands, much like we don't call ourselves Outlanders. The mountain region to the west that we call home is called Drakeheim, home of the dragons. My people are the Yoma, and we call you people the Dags. We're a reserved people, proud, rarely straying from the mountains. Rarely straying from the mountains we call home. There's no need to. The ground beneath the mountain is rich. We sometimes trade with the Dags in the plains, but only rarely do anyone other than the Nightwalkers leave our home for the outside.
What do you mean?
You call us Dags. What does that mean?
Actually...
Some believe it's an abbreviation of Day People. The Yoma are the Light People, and the Himin up north are the Sky People. All three are people, or humans, which makes it rather confusing to us when your Dag use human to refer to yourself.
Huh?
Who are the Himin?
Well...
I doubt you've ever met one. If you have, they are people living in the mountains far to the north. They used to travel quite a lot, trading with the old Dag kingdoms. After your empire was formed, however, they retreated to their home and closed their borders. I've never met one myself, but I heard that they were free-spirited and proud people. Some even say they grew wings so they could fly among the eagles, but it's hard to tell if that's true or just an exaggeration. How can we all be human? I mean, that feels fairly obvious to me. But sure, let's ask the question.
I wonder...
How can we all be humans, though? This makes no sense! This question makes literally no sense. And how can we all be humans, though, when we're different races?
Actually...
It's also only the Dags who believe that. Both the Yoma and the Himin hold records that our three people were once the same, the humans. Though that was a long time ago. Never heard about this. I wonder why. I'm wondering the same thing. The more time I spend among your people, the more I realize our two societies look at the world differently. It's unsettling. That's something that's such a clear fact to me isn't so for so many. I thought we already talked about your markings.
I have some questions.
I'm curious about those markings of yours. I can imagine. What do you wish to know? The colors.
So...
I'm wondering about the colors. Yours seem to be blue mainly, but sometimes they shift. Is that how it works for all of you?
Actually...
Well, the change happens to all of us, at least those who can't control their emotions. The base color vary though. Blue is one of the more common ones. Does the base color mean anything?
Huh?
Well...
Some believe so. There's a prevalent superstition among some of my people that certain skills and personality traits can be attributed to our resting hue. Those with red hues are more aggressive, green makes for better leaders, yellows are light-hearted, that sort of thing. And what does blue mean? And what does blue mean then? Rebellious wanderlust? More like level-headed and rational, so yeah, not that accurate. There are some who benefit from such belief. elders who guide the young based on their hue, matchmakers who are paid to gauge romantic compatibilities. I suppose some people just yearn to be told who they are by someone else. Oh, let's get back to work.
I'll be off then.
We should go.
I'll be here if you need me.
Okay, I'll see you later then. Now can I actually click the right button?
Noticed you staring out the window sometimes. You should be more careful other people don't see you.
Oh, right, of course. I'll be careful.
What were you even doing there? You were just staring out at the streets?
I never got the chance to properly explore this place. This is my first time experiencing a surface town, and I'm itching to explore it. You're also new to this place, aren't you? Don't you feel the urge to go look around?
No.
That was a decisive answer.
Why should I waste my time? There's nothing of interest to me here, and I'll be leaving soon.
There's always something to be learned from any new place you go to. Walking amongst the townsfolk might give you a new perspective of them.
No, it won't.
I wonder what happened to you, Anne.
Okay, can I now click the right button? There we go.
Back.
Hey there, Morgan. What can I help you with? I want to practice my alchemy. I'd like to spend some time practicing alchemy. Okay, let's find a spot for you in the back. So, let's see. We now have... Wait, what happened to the other flower? Darn it. We went and picked the thing up. Huh. Might impress Elizabeth. That's all for now. Where did the blue cornflower go?
Good luck.
We got it.
You are rather expressive compared to the other Outlanders I've met, Caden.
You've dealt with my people before?
The Hunters sometimes did business with the Nightwalkers. I've never spent much time with them myself, but even from afar, you get the impression that they're a stoic group.
To put it mildly.
What was that?
Nothing. What interesting topsider architecture. I'll just go take a look at that.
What in the world?
Okay, back to the flower shop. Is that where I'm supposed to be going? With the cornflower? No, that's not it. That's just Anne. Search for Anne takes you to Quinn's shop, and the florist gives you a friendly smile as you enter.
Hey there, you two.
Hey there, Morgan, Mime.
Welcome back.
I mentioned you would be dropping by. She's in the back. Just be careful when you step in there, okay?
Right.
That sounds kinda ominous. Did something happen? Are you okay? Oh, nothing. I'm sure Anne got it all under control. I tend to get a bit nervous around Tinker Magic, though. Too many sparks and moving parts. Anyway, you should go take a look for yourself.
Let's go!
Right, excuse us. But... what happened to the cornflower, then? Curious and dread settle in your stomach as you make it out the back and enter what was a storeroom, now transformed into a makeshift workshop. Weird bits and pieces of tools and gadgets are scattered about everywhere, and a huge stack of books is towering ominously in the corner. In the middle of it all, scribbling away, sits Anne, not looking up from her notes even as you enter.
Ah, you two.
Ah.
Glad you could make it.
Let's see. How did you get all this stuff? How did you get all of this stuff here? Didn't you travel on foot?
Seems logical.
I did, which is why I had most of my things delivered in advance. Which turned out to be a great decision on my part, because then I got straight to this. She closes her notes with a snap and hops over to you, eyes glinting with anticipation.
Let me have a look at that locket.
Remember to be careful with it. This thing already has a few demons sealed away in it. Anne takes the locket and is already on her way to a little work area, looking it over with a magnifying glass. She can't hear us anymore. Anne brings out some different tools and begins poking and prodding away at the locket. She's so deeply focused she doesn't seem to register you at all. This looks like it might take a while. Should we sit down? We find an empty space somewhere on the floor and sit down to wait. Mai makes a game out of stacking books for a while before she dozes off against the pile, leaving you to watch Anne in silence. Her face is scrunched up cutely and taut, and you notice she taps her foot lightly when she writes, but stops when she falls even deeper into thought. When she tinkers with the locket, her hands move swiftly and efficiently. It's almost uncanny just how precisely she moves. Maybe that's what Tinker Magic looks like?
I'm a genius.
After what must have been almost an hour of silence, the mage finally puts down her tools, stretching her arm above her head with a grin.
Okay, I think I've got it.
Huh? What? We got what, huh? Mima wakes with a start, blushing as she rubs the sleep from her eyes.
That's great.
That's amazing. What exactly have you got?
So...
This is indeed a spirit locket similar to the ones used in the past. No one uses them anymore since they run on the energy of spirits, which is taboo.
Oh.
Also, there kinda aren't a lot of us left. The demons you have collected aren't as much sealed away as they are simply absorbed into the locket's power source. This means every demon you collect has in fact added to the total power of the locket. Quite fascinating. Wait, so I'm using these demons as some kind of fuel? I'm not really sure how I feel about that. Yeah, I mean, sure those guys were kinda mean, but that still feels wrong.
Actually...
As far as I can see, you haven't actually tapped into the locket's potential yet. You have been using a completely different power source. It looks to Mime, who blinks, pointing to herself.
Huh?
What? Oh yeah, me! I suppose I have been the one helping you, since we always feel that glowy connection when we seal one of those bad guys away.
Fascinating.
You have been using your magic to help Morgan all this time, yet you do not feel yourself weakening?
No way!
Well, no. I feel completely fine. Also, Lohi, what are you even nibbling on, dear little girl? Where did you find that? This room is supposed to be puppy safe by now, and still you keep finding things to nibble on that you shouldn't. Anne taps her chin with her pen before noting down a few more things in her book.
So...
Spirit alchemy is already a known school of the arcane, so I will not learn anything new poking my nose down that trail. The fact that you have to rely on another scarce power source that will deplete over time isn't fixing anything, just creating a new dependency. No, the interesting aspect of this still remains you, Mime.
Whoa!
Me?
Actually...
My theory is that since you two are soul bonded and not connected through the locket, the energy you channel from Mime isn't draining her. Of course, if you were to do something very challenging, I'm sure you both would be able to feel the strain, but you will recover, just like a mage recovers after having used their powers.
This is amazing.
In short, your connection has given Morgan the same magical potential a mage possesses. Just when you thought you couldn't possibly get into any more trouble.
Yikes!
We really have to find a way for us to get unbound again.
You do realize.
Well, I wouldn't recommend that now, since we still need you two to be connected to seal away the demons we undoubtedly come across. Spirit magic, soul binding, creating mages. These all scream taboo, but I must admit, finding a way to equip non-mages with magical potential would really change how we all think about magic.
If magical items didn't need a power source, but people themselves could just power them on their own. Such a discovery, even if not put into practice, would be quite an achievement. Enough to grant me my title for sure.
Let's see. What about the spirits, though?
What?
What about the spirits, though? Are they just gonna have to come some kind of slaves following people around and lighting the lamps? I just provide the research that says it's possible. What humanity decide to do with this knowledge is not my problem. That is not a good attitude to have. That is not a good attitude to have. Not with something like this, where it's basically, yeah, no, the dependency that we have of this thing can totally be removed away if we just, you know, do this thing. That's gonna completely have gigantic repercussions for someone else. Of course you're responsible for what you create. At least to some extent. To some extent you are responsible, yes.
You
can't just dismiss your responsibility like that. Sounds to me like you're just making excuses because you don't want to admit anything bad might come out of this. Is your professor title worth that much to you?
I can't believe this.
You have no idea what that title means to me. You don't know me or what I've been through to get this far. If I don't claim this discovery, someone else will eventually. So I'm not going to hold myself back just because the rest of humanity is a bunch of morons. He hands you back your locket. That's all I wanted to research for today. Thank you for your cooperation. I'll be calling upon you again when I need to learn more. Think that's our cue to go. You and Mime leave. On your way out, you notice Anne returning to her little mountain of books, massaging her arms with a pained expression. Well, I'm probably ruining any chance of relationship with her, but even a platonic friend one, but I don't care. In the evening, you and Mai make your way to the tavern to hunt down information from Michael. You find the mage sitting alone at the table in the corner. So, how are we doing this? I'm the bad knight, you're the good knight, and then we round someone up out in the back? Well, that would certainly be an interesting bonding exercise. I suggest something far more subtle. Many of the town's residents frequent this place after hours to complain and drink their sorrows away. It does seem kinda crowded in here. I've noticed those drinking for this Goldner fellow seem to have more quarrels to drink away than others. So let's try and listen in, see if we can learn a thing or two. They won't be suspicious?
Really?
You sure we're going to be able to listen in? We're not exactly inconspicuous. Was that a quiet jab at my fashion? Don't worry, these people are plenty occupied with their drinks. Trust me. The mage pulls out a deck of cards and starts shuffling with an easy smile. How about a friendly game while we wait? You don't know what you're getting yourself into here, Michael. Better keep your coin close.
Oh, this'll be good.
Ah, confidence, eh? Excellent. Let's have a match then. Michael deals the card and Mime sits off to the side, watching you two curiously as you play. As the light dims outside, more and more patrons make their way into the tavern, but none seem to be Goldner's men so far. You put down your first card and Mime leans over your shoulder to get a closer look. How pretty. Are all the cards painted like this? Indeed. I got this deck from an artist in Eredas as a reward for... Well, that's another story entirely. They are quite spectacular. I especially like his careful attention to the symbolic meaning behind each card. There's meaning to it? Isn't it just a picture of a coin?
Let's see.
Once upon a time, humans believed cards like these held magical properties. They would read the meaning behind the cards and take it as a sign of divination. Such things are illegal now, of course, so the symbols that were once commonly known are now largely forgotten. Just one more thing the Empire has destroyed. Not all humans are like that, though. I bet Morgan knows some of the meanings. She's real smart, after all. Why, thank you. That's very kind of you to say, Mime.
You're the best!
I'm just being honest. You're the smartest human I know, after all. How many humans do you know, Mime? That's beside the point. If you say so. I'm curious now, though. Morgan has been quite adept at subverting my expectations this far. I wonder just how much of the old meanings have survived. Would you care to put it to the test? What's in it for me?
I wonder.
This is a way for you to potentially get a good laugh out of me failing your little test. But what's in it for me?
Interesting.
That is an excellent point. Let me think. How about a prize if you win, What kind of prize? A secret from yours truly. If you pass the test, I'll share something about myself. This seems like a fair deal, no? Prepare yourself, Michael. I'm gonna make you spill all your secrets when we're done.
Let's see.
I don't believe the deck has that many cards, but very well. Let's begin. Why don't we start with the card that drew our dear Mime's attention? The coin. A card most often associated with wealth, but you perhaps know its original meaning. I mean, coin. I would definitely associate that the most with wealth, for sure. Gold seems too obvious.
I wonder.
The meaning is trust. A coin is worthless if no one trusts in its value. I'm surprised you knew that one. We put our trust in the fact that possessing one of these worthless discs will allow us to trade it again. Humans are quite fascinating, no? Michael shuffles the cards, then draws 3, putting 2 of them face up and the last one face down. The bird gods. I believe you are familiar with the first 2. The sparrow, patron of heroes' tales, and the raven, harbinger of death. These brothers have a third sibling. Do you know who? That is... I was gonna go with the owl. Eagle?
About that.
The eagle is quite popular, so maybe that one? The eagle, a most majestic beast. I've heard that people living in the far north, up in the mountains, have wings like eagles. The eagle is not one of the 3 bird gods, however. The third bird god is the nightingale, the patron of storytelling. Bards and entertainers are protected under this god to the point that even the Empire doesn't dare mess with the traveling bards. The raven brings the dead to the Merry Sparrow's Inn, where they tell their heroic tales, which the nightingale then carries out into the world, inspiring more foolish people to go out on their merry adventures. The circle of life, in a way. Michael deals another hand and hums to himself, picking out one card and placing it down, face up. How curious. Who? Maya moves to peer over Michael's shoulder, her golden eyes wide as she takes in the tall humanoid creature with a deer skull for a head. Who's this? I do believe that's the King of Nightmares as far as me having nightmares about it. It's not death.
I wonder.
Probably Father of the Forest. Some kind of nightmare.
Oh, really?
Well, he's very frightening. That is not his true nature, no. This is the Father of the Forest. Knew it. Should have gone with it. Despite his appearance, he is said to be a gentle god, the steward of the woods and their creatures.
Oh.
What is it, Mime? Do you like this card?
You see...
It's difficult to explain, but I just feel sort of sad looking at this. But also happy? This is so strange.
Here.
Well, if you like it that much, you can keep it for now.
I win again.
Oh, game has concluded after all, and once again I emerge victorious. Better luck next time, Morgan. I'll beat you next time. Next time I'll beat you for sure.
Oh, this'll be good.
Provided that dear Mime returns my card sometimes, I'll be happy to have a rematch. Michael's eyes flicker to the door and his lip drop into a smirk. But not tonight. I believe that our quarry has arrived. Oh, could have won that. Darn it. Michael motions subtly at the booth behind you is filled with 3 burly guys, each with a tankard of ale. Hey, it's Shaggy. He's returned. Now it is 2 twin brothers. Well, fraternal twins, but still. Look exactly the same as far as in the jawline and build. Can't believe the boss had us act as delivery men. I thought we were supposed to do guard duty, not heavy lifting.
Well,
you can't expect those scrawny mages to pull their weight. I'm getting a bad feeling about using magic like that, even if it is from the capital. What if the safe is haunted with some kind of witch magic?
What? Really?
I suppose it's not our problem, since the boss isn't letting anyone into that precious office of his. I wonder just what kind of stuff he's gonna hide in that safe, if he's resorting to using a magical one to keep it locked away.
Watch your mouth.
Hey there, buddy. Let me give you some advice as your elder and all. You wanna keep working for Goldner? You stop asking stupid questions like that. We guard the place, and it's no one's business what he's hiding in there. Understand? I understand. Michael empties his glass of wine with a sly smirk.
How curious.
Seems like our evening has concluded. Let us return home, shall we? You leave the tavern. The cold air is a stark contrast to the toasty bar, and you shiver.
Well done!
So Goldner is hiding something. It seems his office is the place for us to go.
Interesting.
It would appear to be the case, but he's recently installed some magic safe from the capital. He must recognize the value of the artifact he stole from Caden. This could be trouble, but at least now we know, so we can prepare.
Well, isn't this neat?
All in all, I say this little excursion of ours was truly fruitful. Who knew playing games could be so valuable? Who would have thought it?
Here you are, Mime.
This is a sweet roll? But why?
I noticed you were shooting the baking stall longing glances earlier. Given you can't actually reveal yourself, I figured I could swipe it for you.
Thank you so much. You're so kind. Wait, you did pay for this, right?
Well, you can't expect me to do more than one good deed in a day, can you?
Michael?
Come on, Michael. Surely you can afford a sweet roll. Suddenly it's daylight again. You find Victoria near the town square, and she isn't alone.
Please help me.
I beg you, ma'am, please help me. You are a hunter, are you not? I recognize the sword you're carrying.
No.
I'm sorry, I cannot help you. What's going on here? Did something happen?
I can't believe this.
Something is always happening, but we're on a mission, remember? The man looks nervous as you approach, but stays put.
I need your help.
Please, my daughter has been missing all morning. She was playing with the other kids in the meadow, but when the rest returned for lunch, she wasn't with them. And what is it that makes you think this is a job for a demon hunter?
Well...
The other kids said that Marie had already gone home, but there was something off about them.
Huh?
Off? Like there was something that they weren't telling me, as if something had scared them. Why would I lie to you?
You see...
I brought Marie with me to this town to work in the mines years ago, but we're still considered outsiders. People out here can't understand why someone born and bred in Eridus would have to travel to the boonies to look for work. They don't get that someone like me without any name or fancy education is about as welcome on the posh street of the capital as mages are out here. I took us here to give Marie a better life, a simple life. How did it go so wrong?
About that...
We can make time for this, Victoria. It's the right thing to do. A lecherous mercy, I know that. She looks up at the man who flinches at her intense stare.
Look.
We'll look for your daughter, but I won't make any promises. The man lets out a deep, relieved sigh.
Thank you.
All I ask is that you try. Thank you. I will continue to look around town for her. Please find me if you discover anything. Victoria sighs and rolls her shoulders.
Let's go.
Really?
So, do you think this missing child might have something to do with the demons?
About that.
I can't rule it out completely, but I have my doubts. It's quite common for a parent with a lost child to approach the demon hunters for some kind of magical explanation. Usually the kid is found hours later safe and sound, too busy playing troll hunter to realize they lost track of time and missed dinner.
Got it.
I suppose that makes sense. Kids are often a lot tougher than parents give them credit for.
I see.
Sounds to me like you're speaking from experience, Victoria. Been giving your parents grey hair while growing up, I see.
About that.
I wasn't much different than other kids, I'm sure.
I wonder...
Did you get lost playing in the woods as a kid as well, Victoria? Oh, I bet you were super cute, running around with a little toy sword chasing trolls. I did not. I was working diligently from a young age to master the skills needed to join the demon hunters. That, of course, included sword training, among others. That all sounds like playing to me.
I am...
Victoria, slayer of trolls and protector of the land of her backyard. I hate you both. I was a child with a dream of becoming a hunter. Nothing weird or unusual about that.
Really?
If you loved it so much, then why did you leave? Hey Loki, why are you barking? Oh no, I'm sorry, Victoria. I didn't mean... I said something bad just now, didn't I? Please forgive it. Let's talk about something else.
About that.
It's fine, Mime. I think it's about time I gave you some kind of explanation. I used to be a hunter in training. However, I never completed the final test to get officially initiated. That is why I possess the skills of a hunter, but I'm no longer a part of the guild and instead work as a knight for the Empire.
I wonder...
What happened? You seem like someone who's always excelling in all you do. It's hard to imagine you failing at anything. What happened isn't important. Just know that the hunters were within their rights to throw me out, and I accepted their decision. After I left the hunters, I was struggling. I didn't know what to do, so I find myself drifting. That's when Aletheia approached me. She took me in, mentoring me, and I became a knight working under her instead. And that's how I ended up here.
That sounds nice.
That was very kind of her, taking you in like that. Kind, huh? I'm not delusional. She saw the potential in having a knight with my skills working under her. I'm so grateful to her. She gave me another chance. I'm not going to waste it.
I see.
She must be very precious to you after helping you out like that.
About that.
I'm grateful and I respect her. She's a good leader and commander, the kind I can only aspire to be one day. She shakes her head. In any case, let's just drop the subject. Now come on, we wasted enough time on this discussion already. You continue your trek through the woods, finding no sign of the lost child. The meadow is blooming with spring flowers. Leaves dance in the slight breeze to the hum of bumblebees. Your eyes look across the sea of colors and finally you spot a mess of curly red hair.
Huh? Well done!
Oh, there she is. The child has no eyes. I have concerns. You're right, Victoria. Careful.
This place.
She is not alone. Who are you?
Hi.
Hi there, Marie. Are you okay? Your dad sent us to find you. He's quite worried.
Well...
I'm fine. Daddy sent you? Is he mad? I know I should have gone home earlier, but my friend said I couldn't leave yet.
Huh?
Your friend? From behind the girl's hair, a small glowing creature steps out.
Whoa!
A fairy! What's it doing out here? Nothing good, that's for sure. Careful, Marie, step away from that thing. What are you doing? Don't hurt him, he's my friend.
What do you mean?
You say he's your friend?
Well...
His name is Wispy and he's my best friend. He scared away the mean kids and played with me all day. But now he doesn't want me to leave. He says it's bad back in town.
Tell me about...
Mean kids? Are you talking about the other kids from town?
You see...
Dad said I should try and get along with everyone, but no one wants to play with me. They call me a stupid city girl and pull my hair. One of the big boys said he wanted to cut my braid and I got really scared. But then Wispy showed up and scared them all off.
Of all them.
The fairy must have been curious about the kids playing and then taken a shine to this one. Oh, this is bad. Fairies are obsessive creatures. If we don't destroy it, it will never let the child go.
You think so?
Are you sure? Seems like you just want to keep Marie safe from the bullies. Maybe if we talk to him, we can convince him that she will be safer with her father?
No.
I don't really think the fairy is willing to believe a human.
Maybe, but...
But maybe I can convince him? That's...
Really?
That's a fairy? I thought those were supposed to be extinct.
About that.
Seeing them these days are incredibly rare. They tend to avoid humans at all costs. This one must have gotten lost or been lured here by something.
So...
Anyone got any bright ideas on how to fix this?
This is the plan.
If you can create some kind of distraction with your alchemy, then I'll deal with the fairy. You will do no such thing, human. You will jump when the voice, though not truly a voice, more like a feeling vibrating to your being enters your mind. You will leave now. This child is mine. I'm not letting her go. Wispy? Stop it. You're scaring me. Morgan? Wait. Let me talk to him first. Maybe we can sort this out without anyone getting hurt. No, I'll let Mime try to... No, not Mime. Mime? Oh dear.
Okay.
Okay, Mime. We're counting on you.
Thank you.
Really? Okay, I'll do it.
Be careful.
Just be careful. I'm assuming the game won't just have me suddenly... Child dies horribly because of this, but we'll see.
Hello.
Okay, Mr. Ripsy, sir. Tell me why you won't let the child return home to her father. Please? She's my child now. I'll be the one to protect her. She stays with me. But don't you think she'll be safer with her family? Human children are not made to survive in the forest. She is safer here. The human village has been tainted. We must all flee or be swallowed by the nightmares.
I see.
Is he talking about the demons? I am human. Your kind has dug too deep, and now you reap what you sow. But this child does not have to suffer for the mistakes of her father. Let Mime continue. I trust in Mime.
Hear me out.
It's true humans have done some really stupid things, really. But we're trying to fix it. Me and the humans together are working to put things right. You? Who are you? You carry the mark of the forest on you, yet you helped humans. Why?
About that.
Because I believe they are trying really hard to fix things, and I want to help them succeed. You reek of human magic. To think a child of the king would stoop so low as to bind herself to a human.
Huh?
The king? What are you talking about? There's nothing left for me to say to a traitor. The fairy suddenly flares red, its face drawn into a demonic snarl. The fairy flies at Mime, but Victoria quickly steps in front of her. She doesn't have time to properly reach out and guard, so the fairy cuts into her hand with claw-like fingers, drawing blood.
Blasted!
Son of a... She throws the creature off and with a swift swing of her enchanted sword cuts through it. It disappears in a cloud of sparkling smoke. It's a moment of silence, then Victoria sheathes her blade.
Tell me.
Mime, are you alright?
Everything's just too much.
Victoria, I am so sorry. Oh no, your hands. This is my fault. If I haven't insisted on talking to him, you... It was a fine idea.
Huh?
What?
Look.
We managed to get the fairy away from the child long enough for me to dispose of him safely. You did good, Mime.
Thank you.
Victoria... I don't understand. Wispy, why did you... I want to go home. Victoria sighs and scratches her neck.
So...
I'll take it to her dad. He'll need an explanation for this. Marie will too, once she calms down.
Time to go.
I'll see you at the shop later.
That seems odd.
Victoria, she thanked me. It feels kind of good to be useful to someone like this. Anyway, we should probably off as well, yeah? Okay, so we're getting more lore there. And it seems I can absolutely go nowhere except here, so... You have the potion you need. Are you ready to go to Goldner's Manor? No. I want to talk more to Elizabeth first. So apparently I never needed to make that recipe. I'm ready to brew the potion.
I did it!
I have all the ingredients for the potion of invisibility.
Well done.
We can make the potion now, but remember, it has to be used right after it's made. Are you sure you and the others are ready? Any other preparation you need to complete? Actually...
About that...
Now that you mention it, I actually have something else I need to do. Take your time and return when you're sure you're ready. I just want to practice a bit first. Just practice a few other potions. I'll find a spot for you in the back. Okay, let's see. What else do we have now? What does the rose do?
Careful when you add that.
Be careful when mixing volatile ingredients. The mixture will explode if a volatile ingredient comes into contact with another volatile or identical ingredient. Okay, so I'm assuming this is the volatile ingredient that cannot come into contact with anything else. That does not go well.
Patience, child.
Okay, so it's not that they have to actually come into contact, that is enough. Is this also enough? They're technically not touching, not even within the bubble. Okay, that is safe. That is stable. But then I would need one more of those. And that would not go. Okay, so if I use that and mix... No, it's gonna go the wrong way, isn't it? Because now it's gonna blow up. No, it didn't blow up? I am confused. But I'll take it. Create.
Another discovery!
A water bomb. A potion that is sure to make you to the victor of any summer water fight. Use 1 turn or less. How on earth am I supposed to make that with 1 turn or less?
What's that smell?
What? But what other ingredient did you blend in it with? Oh, okay, it's the rune, not the... Okay, not the color, but the rune. Okay, now I understand. Now I understand. So that is the issue. Okay. So it doesn't look like there's anything new I can make with all of them. I can't just go back. The water bomb seems to be the only thing. You step away from the table and glance over your recipe book. There are still new potions for you to discover. Perhaps you should come back and try to fill it out later. You might impress Elizabeth. Yeah, but not right now. Just for the potion for now.
I did it!
Well done.
We can make the potion now, but remember it has to be used right after it's made. Yes. I am ready.
I'll do it.
I am ready.
I see.
Very well, let's brew this potion then. Okay, so I'm required to use this thing, and I need 2 of them, and then I need 1 of you. Oh, that's gonna be an issue. Mix. No, that was the wrong way. Not what I wanted at all. I wanted to move them one in the middle. There we go. And then 1 more. Get that one away. Then I need that one down there. This one up there. There we go. Great.
Whoa, look at that!
Invisibility. You brew the potion and pack it into your satchel. Good luck, Morgan. Please be safe. Your group is standing in the shadows, watching the Goldner estate. A guard is stationed out front with even more no doubt waiting for you inside.
Didn't think I'd ever return to this place. Can't say I'm looking forward to it.
If you're getting cold feet, now's the time to say so.
Of course not. It's my fault we're here. It's only right that I help fix things.
Everyone knows the plan?
Don't get caught.
We use the potion of invisibility to sneak in. We locate the office. I take care of the magical safe. We take the artifact, and we leave before we're all discovered.
Thank you, Anne. Are you ready, alchemist?
Let's do this.
This is it.
Let's do this. You drink the potion and watch in amazement as the group before you slowly fades away and disappears, leaving a ghostly outline.
How does this...
Well, this is unnerving to say the least.
Look.
Careful not to make any sounds as we move.
Let's go, everyone.
You all sneak past the guard, holding your breath, and quietly enter the estate. As soon as you make it through the entrance, your eyes are assaulted by glaring splashes of gold, red, and purple. The entrance hall is lavishly decorated with fine furniture and extravagant art pieces, like its very purpose is not to greet guests, but to be a showroom for displaying the owner's wealth.
Wow. This place is... wow.
Those Goldner's tastes are rather gaudy, no?
You think? The colors kind of remind me of your coat.
Ouch.
Actually...
You know what they say, Michael. Truth is spoken from children and spirits. What? What did I say?
Those idiots.
That's enough, you three.
We don't have much time. Caden, take us to the office.
Right this way.
Caden leads you through the gaudy hallways, over expensive carpets, and past precious paintings. You pass more guards patrolling the hallways, but your cloak of invisibility keeps you safe and out of sight. You make it to a finely carved oak door, and behind it, you find a dark office. Caden hesitates before entering, his bright eyes looking around the empty space.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's odd being back in this space. It all looks the same, except...
He walks over to the huge painting, taking up almost all of the back wall. Goldner's smug face grins down from the most hideous portrait you have ever seen.
That painting wasn't there before. I think I would have remembered that.
It seems almost too obvious, but the more I learn about the man, the less it surprises me. Let's move the painting and see what he's hiding.
I feel that picture has really captures the essence of this man. It's like looking in a mirror for him, isn't it? Truly outstanding. Victoria and Caden step up on either side of the painting and lift, easily moving it aside. And you are not at all surprised to find a safe hidden behind.
Anne, is it...
Oh, it's magic, all right. A key combination. This is troublesome. He actually went and bought something that's fairly high quality. It's not going to be easy to open.
It looks fairly simple to me. It looks like exactly the thing that I'm doing when I make potions.
You can't tinker it free somehow?
Not without setting off the alarm.
We could just take the entire safe. You know?
We're supposed to leave no traces, remember?
Then, we've got to find the code for this lock.
Good grief.
What to do now? Investigate the painting. You take a closer look at the painting that was hiding the safe. Something is carved into the frame. A weird pattern that looks kinda similar to the lock. Is that the code?
I wonder.
I think this might be a clue.
Let me take a look.
Anne takes the note from your hand. Well?
Fascinating.
It's a cipher. It looked like it fits the lock, but this is only the first half. I wonder if you put the second part down somewhere else.
So...
You don't think he'd be arrogant enough to write the code on the other gaudy painting in his house?
Huh?
Wait, there's no way he would be that stupid. Would he? There's only one way to find out. We don't have a lot of time left, so we should split up to cover more ground. I'll go and investigate the painting. Caden? I'll come with you. You shouldn't be going alone. We'll see if you can keep up. I'll stay here with the safe. Perhaps there's still something to be learned from it. Then I'll stay by your side and make sure you don't get surprised by patrolling guard. As long as you let me work in peace. Morgan? I am going to go with Caden and Victoria.
I'll do it.
I'll go look for the code with you.
Huh?
I'm coming too.
Okay.
Okay, let's get going then. Stay safe. You leave the office and make your way back to the main hall. Victoria and Caden move like shadows, gliding down the hall, checking for signs of life.
It's quiet.
For now.
Maybe the guards are asleep?
Don't be ridiculous.
I wouldn't be surprised. From what I saw while I was held captive, the guards of this place are mostly townsfolk in uniforms.
And yet you got captured?
Being knocked out by a wayward spell made fighting back rather difficult.
Fair, I suppose.
You make your way back to the main hall. The painting is still hanging there. Goldner's smug grin, smiling at no one in the dark. I feel for the poor artist who had to sit through that ordeal. I can't imagine Goldner being a very pleasant patron to work with, no. You look over the painting carefully and are delighted to find another pattern painted down in the corner. That man really is something. To make such a simple mistake is incredibly sloppy. Not gonna complain if it gets us out of here faster.
I agree.
Well said. Let's get out of here. With the next clue fresh in your mind, you turn and begin making your way back. By the time you are close enough to spot the office again, you notice how the shimmer around your hands is fading away. We're out of time, Victoria notes grimly, just as Caden stops abruptly and you flinch at the sound of a bell-like jingle. You turn to Victoria, who's gone pale, opening up her jacket to pull out her orb of communication, but the sphere is silent. The sound is coming from somewhere else.
Who the bloody hell is calling this time of night?
You hear shuffling and stomping steps coming towards a door to your right. Victoria and Caden instantly dive for cover. Obviously. You don't even have time to react before Caden's arm is around your waist. You're pulled into what you can only assume is some kind of closet. The door slams shut after you and you're cramped up in a tight space that smells like laundry, with Caden's towering body pressed firmly into yours. Really? Blush, angry, or scared? I mean, I'm assuming the angry there is that I'm annoyed that he pulled me, which makes no sense. Scared? No. Blushing? No, sure. I said I would never choose a blush option, and look at me already going back on that because it's better than the two other options. No, it's not. Nope, nope, I refuse. I absolutely refuse. I'd rather be angry. What? Your protest is silenced by his hand clamping down on your mouth, and he presses more closely into you, away from the door where you can now hear Goldner approaching. Caden is breathing slowly, his eyes closed, and you notice with surprise his marking fade to a barely visible glow, effectively shrouding you in darkness.
I can't believe these people. Don't they sleep? This better be something important.
The sound of his voice fades as he disappears down the hall, and you assume into the office. You briefly wonder whether Anne and Michael had time to properly hide when a soft hiss draws your attention back to Caden.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for worrying you. Just give me a moment. The color slowly returns to him and he breathes a sigh of relief. You then notice how tightly he is holding you and blanches.
This is...
Let's, get out of here, yeah? The two of you stumble out of the tight space into the hallway, miraculously stopping yourself from making any noise. Right, let's just find the others and get out of here before anything else happens. The two of you flinch at the sound of something shattering. Looking down the hall, you see Victoria and Mime, both standing with the looks of absolute panic in front of the door to the office, staring at a potted plant that lies shadowed on the floor.
This...
It doesn't take much to figure out the two of them have been spying on Goldner inside the office, and by the sound of hurried step, they were found out.
We have to help.
Actually...
Already on it. You jump out of the way of Caden, who grabs a blanket from the closet. You rush it forward and you watch as he tackles Goldner as soon as he pokes his nose out the door, throwing the cloth over him and grappling him.
Hey!
What the? Let me go this instant! Goldner struggles against his captor, but Caden holds fast, looking increasingly more panicked that he realizes what he has done.
Mercy guide us. What are we doing?
This is it.
We have to hide him somewhere, quickly.
Well...
There was a closet in the hall.
Fine.
Got it.
You...
Let go of me, you savages, thieves, murderers. If we were murderers, you would already be dead. Victoria and Caden haul Goldner down the closet and throw him inside, blocking the door with a dresser.
Of all the...
So much for being stealthy. Time to move. The office door slams shut behind you and Caden makes quick work of locking and blocking it. It's only a matter of time before Goldner's yelling will alert someone else in the mansion. Anne pokes her head out from under the desk, raising a brow at your disheveled state.
Huh?
What happened to you?
By the gods.
To put it bluntly, we just shoved Goldner into a closet. We should finish this up now. Victoria looks around, frowning when coming up short.
Michael, I swear.
Where's Michael? There's a flash of light and Michael appears in front of the bookcase, grinning like a madman.
Everyone, you are not going to believe what we just found. What's going on here?
I don't even... I'm not gonna ask. Let's just get this safe open and get out of here before things become... difficult.
You got the code?
How curious.
Here. You really did just put it down on the other painting. Such an odd man. His arrogance is to our advantage. Morgan, if you please. I mean, as the puzzle solver of the group, decipher the code and match the wheels to open the safe. Okay, well... You're giving me the answer right here. Okay, so I need you, you're already there. I need 6, which is already there. 1. Oh, okay. Wait. Are you? So all I need is to move 1 over there, really? That's all? That's now 3 again. That is now 6. That is now 1. It should be. This is 3. This is 6. This is 1. It's now 3. Oh, I have to do all of them, of course. Of course, it couldn't just be those. That's 4. 4 is correct. 2, however, is not. So, whoop, go back. Let's swap out 2, and I want 2 to be this symbol. So there. Now this one is complete. This one has 3, and then it should have 8 here, which it does, and it should have 9, which it currently doesn't. Okay, so 9 have to swap place with that one. Oh dear. Okay. So, where did my 8 go? How much did I mess up now? Probably a lot. Okay, let's begin again. I need 8 there. 8 is now there. I need this one to become 9. 9 is currently here. That is now 9. This is 3. This one is now complete. This one is now an absolute mess. 4. Check. 4 and 2 is not in the right position. And why did I do that? That was not what I wanted to do. Go back. So 4 and 2 have to swap places. This went from being really simple to probably causing me a bit more of a headache. Then 4 goes in, and then 2 goes there. Then 2, no, that is still wrong. But isn't that just exactly what I had? Now 4 is there, 2 is there. 6 is there, okay. And you are... How far off are you now? 3. 8 is now wrong. How did I miss up the 8? No, 8 is not wrong. 8 is just down here. That is the only problem with that. 7 is in the wrong place. Seven is there, needs to go out. I'm assuming this is 5. And if I then assume this is gonna become 1. No. Wait, what am I doing? Now I'm messing everything up again. Okay, 1. Then this is supposed to be 7, which is now is. So now 5 can go in there. Which one is 5? 5 is correct. That one is now correct. What is wrong with this one? 4. 4 is correct. 2, correct. 6, correct. This one is supposed to be 8, 3, and then 9. So this one gets shifted 1 over, and we're there. Hooray! For once I managed one of those puzzles. For one, I finally managed that puzzle. Inside is a sword broken in half, made from bone. Caden reached out with shaking hands and picked us up the pieces.
It's broken.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, Caden. No, it's my own pride that led to this.
I don't understand.
I just don't understand how this could happen. The dragon swords are the most powerful artifacts my people have constructed. A simple banishing seal should not be able to shatter one like this.
Let me take a look.
That is because this is no normal banishing seal. Anne is holding up what appears to be a map that was also locked away in the safe. A map of the mines.
What?
Please explain, Anne.
Fascinating.
Look at the way the ore is structured. This is way too perfect to be an organic occurrence. You say that people used to use places with natural ore for this kind of seal, yes?
Well...
Right?
So...
Well, what if it was the other way around? What if someone created the entire network of ore in the region and shaped it into this structure? By the 7...
Actually...
If my theory is correct, then this town, the entire valley, is resting upon a giant alchemy locket. We have to keep calm.
So...
Let's all try to keep a level head. This is huge, but it doesn't change the fact that we have to find a way to stop this, yes? You're right. Something like this cannot possibly be allowed to get free. What do you think, Anne? Is it possible to fix a seal this big?
Seems logical.
I think so. I'll need to make some calculations. We should bring the map back with us.
Let's see.
So, since no one seems to want to point out the obvious, isn't it rather suspicious that Goldner is in possession of such a map? It's almost as if he knew all along that his business was destroying what I assume is the continent's largest demon prison.
Goldner will pay for this.
We will deal with him and his involvement in this when we have successfully prevented this catastrophe.
Huh.
Very well, Madam Knight, if you say so.
I see.
And here I thought we weren't going to be leaving any traces behind. If he wants to make a fuss about these being missing, he'd have to explain just what these things are. He won't back himself into a corner like that. Now let's get out of here. As she speaks the words, you suddenly hear yelling outside, feet rushing down the hall.
Why, you?
Thieves. What are you waiting for, you idiots? Break down the door. trapped. Oh no. What do we do?
Here.
This way, everyone. I found us a way out. I mean, we could always try our luck with the window. Only if you have a potion that can make us fly. Wait, do you have one of those? Let us preserve me. Michael walks back over to the wall, holding up his hand as something begins to glow. A sigil of some sort.
That seems...
What's that? I think I've seen that symbol before.
Look.
It's an illusion. Hiding quite a little secret. Michael touches the symbol and the entire wall gives way, opening up to reveal a stone staircase leading down.
Oh!
What in the world?
This is...
Why would there be something like that here? Someone crashes into the door and the hinges creak ominously.
We've gotta go.
We can investigate that later. Right now, we need to stay safe. Right. What we find down there can't possibly be scarier than what's up here, right? There's a flash of light and you're all dragged forward into the bookcase. You all stumble down into a dark, dusty hallway, the secret door swinging shut behind you.
I don't understand.
Just what is this place?
Fascinating.
Seems like an escape tunnel. They're quite common in noble houses, as a safety measure against a peasant revolt. A peasant revolt? Not revolt? Don't know why it's pronounced like that, but... But it only opened when Michael touched it? It looked like some kind of magic lock.
Enough of this.
We will investigate this later. Victoria gave Michael a pointed look. But for now, we should just get out of here. We got what we came for.
Okay.
I agree. We made enough noise for one night, I think. You can say that again. Let's go. The tunnel continues down and away. You hurry along, but hear no signs that Goldner and his men are following you. It appears you are safe. For now. The forest is pitch black, the crowds of the trees obscuring any light the moon might have provided. You step out of a doorway in a large oak tree, the magic door snapping shut behind you and Michael as the last one steps through.
That's a relief.
Finally, no more tunnels. Mime hugs the nearest tree in relief, but the rest of your group is less ecstatic. Caden in particular is staring at the broken remains of his sword with a faraway look in his eyes.
I'm sorry. I've led you on a fruitless chase. And for what?
Actually...
I wouldn't say that. Anne walks up to the Outlander and picks up the hilt of the sword from his hand to study it curiously. We did learn more about what we're dealing with. We might be able to salvage something from this situation yet.
How curious.
That's uncharacteristically optimistic of you, Anne. Are you sure you're not just saying that so you can tinker away at Caden's broken sword?
I can't believe this.
That's not... It's merely professional curiosity and nothing else. Good grief. I mean, let's just go with diplomatic answer. We're safe, that's all that matters.
Well...
We might not have gotten exactly the outcome we wanted, but we got out unscathed. That's all that matters. Morgan is right. Even if it wasn't exactly a smooth heist, we just broke into a mansion together. I say we did pretty awesome, all things considered. You return home.